Alright, welcome folks. Today we're gonna hit up a daily driver of mine. Coincidentally also another game maintained by SEGA and SEGA Publishing Group. This is the new update. It's basically just called version 0.2, and we'll get right into whatever's changed and just check out as much as we can maybe today and the next couple days possibly. They changed up the title a little bit. Now it says version 0.2. Let's get in here. This says this requires additional data, but I didn't really get this to work, so we'll say no for now. I don't know what's required, but there's a little login issue that I'm encountering, so we won't do that for now. A little update, as usual. I daily drive this game. I hop in maybe 30 minutes to an hour a day, much like my other daily driver. You can see that my playtime is around 1,000 hours since the launch. I was in the global closed beta all the way up to this point. And the last thing we did last time was the update for the Slayer class, and I've been really liking it. I really enjoy the Slayer class, so we're gonna start experiencing all the content and stuff starting at Slayer and then go through the classes when we have time. So let's pop in here. I already logged in once, so all the login bonuses and the gigantic pop-ups and all the complete stuff. There's a little bit of dialogue telling us to...
Attention all ARCS defenders. We are beginning a defensive operation against a large number of dolls appearing in the Retem region. We request the participation of all ARCS defenders.
But that's still the same. There just coincidentally happened to be an urgent mission happening at the same time. We already got the login bonus, and there was a little dialogue calling, saying that all the leaders of all the regions, so Retem, Crevice, Stia, and the Aleo region are gathered at the central center, so we'll eventually go there too. That's what the marker is probably. And then
eradication of dolls in accordance with Defense Directive
well, there you go.
confirmed. Thank you for your contribution to the mission.
So what you call it, there's Archie also had, I'm guessing Archie is the structure NPC. I'm pretty sure that's for the building stuff. I have an idea for the building stuff, so we'll get to that in a bit, how I'm gonna do it. I wonder if anyone else is gonna do the idea, but we'll see. So let's look. We have upkeeps to get. Typically when a new update happens, you go to campaign items just to see if the NGS team is just be like, here you go, here's some free stuff. Yeah. It's very typical after a maintenance. And then now let's look at titles. I generally look at titles first. So let's see, we have portable holograms. Basically just place one. It's these these like new titles tend to be something related to functionality. Just go around and view ARC IDs, sure. Send group chat messages. Right, fair enough. And these aren't limited. So and then I generally go down and look at limited time just to see what the devs want you to do in a new update, and it looks like there's nothing limited time right now, so most of the stuff is probably going to be at our leisure. That's kind of I'm going through my routine, generally speaking. And then, so titles are good. Actually, okay. The titles are good. Communication, gotta check mail, which is for the 2 ARC record system. Oh, actually, there isn't. Because we didn't have a title record thing challenge to do last week. Precaution when first entering creative. Notice from the creative space our latest content has been released, right? We hope you enjoy this brand new content. Furthermore, we have confirmed the bug where when there are network delays, the NPC Ark or Archie, I'm gonna call the character Archie, message is sometimes not played when entering the creative space for the first time. Okay, fair enough. We also confirmed that there's a bug occur. You can resume communication with NPC by switching over to edits, and then to switch to edits. Okay, it's the action 3 button. Alright. That's nice. They're already on top of it. I think PSO2 team is incredibly punctual when it comes to relaying ongoing stuff. I wonder why this is still saying I haven't viewed something new. Generally, I just view the new stuff because it's out of habit, and then I make the little red mark disappear. Alright, so tasks. Let's see what we got. So we got the two main things. The highlights, one of the highlight features of this update is chapter 1 of part 6. And there was a little pop-up that said there are these little, like, mini episodes that you can view to get in to upkeep all the NPCs in the world, and then all like the other tasks. But they told you if you start this now, this mission, it will fill them as already encountered or read, so you won't be able to tell which ones you heard and which ones you haven't. But they're really just to an attempt to breathe life into all the NPCs, to keep track of all the NPCs that you have in this world. I think they're voice acted fairly sufficiently. The dialogue's kind of more pleasantry stuff, which may or may not be your thing. It's kind of like a little at a time, and it'll add up to something, which is kind of very reminiscent of and appropriate for a live service game. So Archie, so we have like this is the Archie related thing, which probably deals with the creative. No, maybe it doesn't. I'm pretty sure this might be the NPC for the creative thing, but we'll see. Then we have to head to Command Center. Visit creative spaces is the unique weekly acquire Genesis points. I'm guessing the GP points are the things that you use to create your space. This is one of the bigger features, creative space, which we'll explore, and I have a method to my madness when it comes to creating like designs and architecture and whatnot. I'll go over it when we get there. Genesis points, creative space stuff. Yeah, it's to highlight basically the creative space, all the limited time tasks, and we're gonna get to doing that. Actually, the way I'm gonna approach it is deliberately to probably complete tasks as well. I'm a completionist first at heart before the end game, and the end game is any form of creative process, in my opinion. My personal opinion is when you enjoy something and play something and interact with something, the very last thing you can do at the highest level is the creative process. So I'll digress a little for that in the future. But before we do it, we always take care of the dailies, and looks like they added a timer tracker, the hour tracker to them. Before, this was not here. That's nice, because what this also tells you is when the day resets, and it can give you, it can tell you with these two combined when is the reset cycle. If I'm gonna be curious if the weekly ones will show up when this is less than 24 hours away, then it would give you an idea when the maintenance. Oh well, actually no, would it? That would be yeah. This is the maintenance time, right? No, wait. 11. Okay, they don't really adjust for the maintenance time. It would be awesome. I think a little quality of life would be the weekly, this specific thing would be adjusted if any schedule changes happen. Because a lot of times there's a going to Twitter or seeing announcements, it's not as intuitive than just reading in-game, but they do give you a lot of places where it warns you that if there's a schedule change. It's one of the largest complaints when it comes to ever since its closed beta launch, which is understandable, I suppose. Although it is an interpersonal problem, so it's also on the complacent of the players not staying in touch with something they claim they care about. So that's kind of a mixed bag thing. So the first thing we do is we complete our dailies before we do anything else. So let's just grab the dailies, do them as quickly as we can. I think I'm gonna have to tone down everything just a smidge. I typically don't have the audio too high.
Thank you.
Fair enough. But this is a rehearsal or a review of how quickly dailies are. The one with that non-seasonal dailies. So you typically go to a random region, the 4 regions. You have a foraging thing, which is collect 5 of minerals, seafood, tames, etc. So today is seafood in Alio. Then you have to hop over to a region bag. It's always going to be the same area. They rotate daily. So today is Alio region. You go in, you plop whatever incredibly super stacked thing you have. Beat it once. You got your region bag. And then you go to the one combat zone. Because it's any combat zone. You go to your favorite combat zone in the region. I usually pick Banford because it's not as vertical. It's kind of a personal favorite of mine. Go in, then you feed, then you eat a food, any food item. I just pick one for the sake of it. You get that XP, you're good to go, and now you have to kill 50 things in this combat zone. Where you know, PSE burst is at 4, so by the time we get over there, the PSE burst meter. Oh no, never mind. I was like, we could get there right before PSE burst, which will finish instantly, and then we're done for non-seasonal dailies. When it's during a seasonal event, there's 2 rotating extra tasks, which is trigger events and killing enemies with marks. Oh, we still got it anyways. Alright, fair enough.
Success.
I gotta lower sound effects for more. And we're done. I would stay here, but we're good. That's it. That's daily. What, even with my own drone, less than 10 minutes? And then seasonals was extended by maybe another 10 minutes. That's the extent of dailies. Now there are weeklies as well, but I do just I got a bamboo tree. Nice. For the creative space. Let's see. That's sound effects. Let's keep adjusting while we're going. I need to write these things down, but it's not every day that we get a version update. So, okay. So now we finished our dailies, which is basically my routine. Weeklies, the only thing that typically come up with a little extra effort is Leah May's task, which we're not going to do right now, but they're just additional tasks for additional XP, which it is definitely quick easy run to do them. Let's leave like a space. Let's see how many spaces we can leave. Okay, I always just leave 4 slots open for maybe something related to this. So now there's another addition. Every class got a new skill, and the skill resets are free now. Oh, or oh no, oh wait, oh, skill resets are for SG? I thought, hold up. Really? I thought, oh man, I thought they lifted the skill reset cost. Huh. Maybe not. I'll have to reread that. I could have sworn I could have sworn they lifted the cost for skill resets. It doesn't really matter because the way I do it, I just take all the actively engaged skills just to see how the combat works. Alright, so we'll start with one class at a time. Actually, class skills aren't too dynamic, so we don't really have to test them out, and they don't dramatically affect. They added a new skill here. Oh, this one does add to the combat. So crossing feather, which just happens to be one of my preferred weapons. Oh, I don't have any skill points. I wonder if they added new skill points. There's probably a cocoon somewhere for these skill points. So let's look at it. Sword, sidestep counter, changes to an attack that quickly rushes. Okay, that's fair. It's a gap closer on sidestep counter. We don't really need to demonstrate that, I suppose. This one I'm excited about. I am a primary wire lance user when it comes to the hunter. This is kind of like a spread shot. I forgot what Gunblade's thing is called.
Come by anytime, okay?
This thing. The meter ones, like Unleash Rage. They just build up over time and then use it as an alternative active, which is great. It looks great too. The animation looks great. So we'll have to use Crossing Feathers at some time. Vault Raptor start cooldown. Reduces the cooldown of Vault Raptor when you successfully negate an attack with a weapon action. However, there's a limit to how many times the cooldown can be reduced. Is Vault Raptor the... Yeah, Vault Raptor is the detonating thing. Fair enough. It's like a mark. And then when you hit the target enough times, the mark explodes for extra damage. Alright. Dagger got built up a gauge when an enemy is hit. Okay, so they got their version. Once the gauge is... Yeah. Oh, okay. So their version is based on attacking. That's fine. So when you proc enough, once it hits max, you have empowered normal attacks for a short amount of time. Empowered normals. Gauged and empowered normals. It's kind of like a combo thing. To simulate the combo thing. I am usually a saber user when it comes to fighter. When deadly archer or spiral drive are activated, it will temporarily become easier to whirlwind to get to the next stage. That's kind of nice. It's a passive. So whirlwind are generated whenever you use a specific photo, when you use photon art, and they have levels to them, and that's fine. I don't remember which one is deadly archer or spiral drive, so we'll have to look at that again. I'm really terrible with photon art names. Knuckle gets a sidestep. Yeah, so it gets the complementary hunter sword thing, sidestep, rush in, which technically a lot of the later classes and weapons have this type of setup, which keeps your character close to the target, which is really great. It feels very natural to have a counter and step in attack. Great focus, in my opinion. Ranger, assault rifle, rifle attack impact. This is the complement to the gunner and the daggers, which is a combo aided empowered normal attack. So the gauge fills up and then normal attacks will be empowered. Sticky bomb. So I don't use the launcher very often, but sticky bomb increase the area effect and potency. Okay, it's just a passive. Fair enough. For damage. I do not use double guns, twin guns very often either. But this is their combo thing. Increase gauge, charge rate, bullet for set after performing. Yeah. So it's a gauge triggered and then empowered bonus to regular attacking. Oh, no, this is actually triggered on chain finish. So it's a triggered on finishing move. Rock. I forgot that gunner basically didn't have anything else because it's very focused. Interesting. Did they actually remove the assault rifle stuff? Huh. I mean, the spread shot and stuff is still here, but I didn't look at this. I haven't looked at the skill tree in a while because skill tree hasn't changed. They usually just add one or two things, and then I review the skill tree. So rod, attack impact, this is probably their combo thing. Dealing with techniques, yeah. So they have empowered normals when techniques are comboed. That's great. Talos got deploy to attack would depend on the deployment state. Oh, that's interesting. When a Talus, so Talus has properties now. Oh, this thing. Okay. I would have to rework this to get Talus. I'm actually using Talus on Tector tree. So they're okay. So this charged up. The tricky capacitor attack varies based on the deployment state. That's interesting. I don't actually know how that works. We'll have to see. Not to. Oh, it's on Tector. I don't use wand very often. So what did wand get? A skip beat. Okay. Normal attack changes to a powerful attack. Treated as third stage after performing a charge tech. Okay. That's kind of nice. I like the idea that all charge things have a follow-up now. It's very noticeable on Gunblade. Gunblade, I do that a lot. So it's nice that the older ones, like the other weapons, are getting the same type of normal charge follow-up. I think bow has gotten something, so we haven't gotten to bow yet. This is new. Tricky compatible bloom flourish. When a talus is... Oh yeah, this is the same thing. So we can test it out, the talus on that. We're probably not going to get to wand. I'm not a greatest on wand. We generally try to not do all of the class. The ones that we'll probably do are that are mandatory for me are Gunblade, Bow, Assault Rifle, and Rod, probably. And the rest I'll probably just mess around throughout the time. Katana, Katana is sidestep counter is changed to its third stage and has increased after photon use. Okay. A photon are used after performing a sidestep. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't usually use katana too much. Bow, build up a gauge, right? Multiple once the gauge is normal. Okay, so this is their empowered version. Afterwards, the first charged photon, excluding dimensional ray. Oh, that would be a natural fill-in actually. If you build up a gauge, you and start with dimensional ray, but interesting. So once it's maxed out with photon art, so this also feeds pretty well by flex arrowing. When you flex arrow normal, evasive normal, that just leads in. So it's extra passive damage, which I like because it fills in on my playstyle anyways. Twin sword, twin blades. I don't know, what are they called? Phantom blades? Twin blades? Soaring blades. Soaring blades is another one that I use very commonly too. Is this the new one? Oh. Okay, boots got something. I tried boots recently actually. Maybe like 3 months ago. Put in some time on boots. After using different successfully normal attack charge to a powerful treat as third stage. That's kind of nice. It kind of helps with that a bit. This is sidestep cancel. Okay, so soaring blades also have a close just like a fighter and all the other melees, more or less. Waker is weird, so it's probably gonna be different. When familiar harmony is active, this. Yeah, okay. So when this is active, if Marmelo's gauge is at stage 1 or higher, Marmelo performs an additional that consumes 1 charge. Consumes 1 charge. Does that mean it always consume 1 charge? Like instead of all the charges? Is that it? Yeah. Harmonizer is 1 weapon. And then Slayer. Is it just this? Yeah, it's this. Is it the charge thing? Oh, wait. Gunblade focus gauge charge temporary increase after the effects. Oh, no, wait. This is the same thing. Oh, but for recharge. That's fair. It's okay. It's a passive. I mean, you naturally proc this too. Any passive that you naturally proc because of the efficiency of the weapon, it's just bonus. But actives are far more interesting because they have higher potential in learning curve. I mean, situational actives can be like, ugh. So for Gunblade, with or without this, it's not really all that noticeable, probably. Okay.
Come by anytime, okay?
I was kind of hoping the reset was free, but maybe it is. Let's just look. You cannot move. Wait. Skip gameplay? That's not always there. Can I... Oh, wait. Oh, maybe we can just reallocate. Hold up. Is that how this works now? Hold up. Like this? There it is. Yeah. So they removed the need to ever... You can respec at whenever you like, which is great. Love it. But now we just have that, and we'll see how much
Come
faster.
by anytime, okay?
I played I played Slayer on the Gunblade long enough to kind of notice if there is a difference. So one thing is great, in my opinion, is you typically, when you start a new chapter, there's going to be a gigantic XP boost. Like a gigantic 1.5 million just for going through the quest. So I'm going to choose Gunblade now because I just think it rocks. So let's go and look at the first chapter, Artificial World. Let's find out. Hopefully their dialogue and the audio is decent. We do have to do alliance activities, but we'll do that later. Typically on a daily, on day 1 of each week's reset, I immediately do the alliance activities as well. Alright. Let's go check. Okay.
So, Alpha was an experiment.
And we were the test subjects.
A manufactured world.
But what were they trying to do?
So, as a review, the first arc ended, and turns out, like, so you landed around Alio. Alio town got destroyed. You bump into a lot of NPCs, right? Like Crawford, who's in charge of Central City and the defense of Alio. And then you meet your sidekicks, more or less, like Mano and Aina, who Aina lost her father in Alio town when Dark Falls destroyed it. And then you help out Alio. Then you move to Ratem and you meet Nadia, who's the leader of Ratem, the desert region. And you help them with basically Venus Ratem. And then you move to Caveris, which then you meet all the twins, the quadruplets, or like the 5 siblings, which Elma is the lead, technically. He's the lead guy who knows everything. So in the Tundra region. And then you move to Stia and you meet Glenn, who is the leader of that. And so it's kind of like zone. You learn them, and their personalities and stuff, their theme tends to theme after the region that they have. So like Ratem is desert, it was hard, they're rough, they're war-torn and hardy people. Stia is like last resort, all in, like perseverance, saving and no one left behind kind of thing. The Tundra is like very isolated, toned down, chilled, if you will. Sorry, pun. And then Alio is like your central hub because it's Crawford. So they eventually, through all looking at all the like where the dolls come from on the island, you get there are different plants everywhere underground in around this around Halpha. And all these dolls are manufactured and you're supposed to kill them because they're like dangerous to the locals. And eventually we got to Stia, and there's a huge tower structure that beamed us to the structure above Halpha momentarily. And then you basically fight your way through that huge structure. And then you found out that there are a bunch of more or less clones. They're cast clones. Like Manon, which is your sidekick for a while, and turns out she through interacting with you, found out what her real purpose was and what she really was, and she's really a drone kind of thing that's supposed to help this guy, and I forgot his name because he only shows up once at the end. Maybe he'll show up again and he's not really dead, but you fight him, and he basically spilled the beans that everyone on Halpha is in a glass dome to be tested. They're basically using these everyone who's on the planet, they're using dolls and stuff to test for the it factor, the factor that allows them to create an ultimate being, or like an ultimate defender for Alpha. So you're kind of like the character that represents that testing, and all that is to prep for the arrival of the Starless. And sure enough, when you took the guy down because you disagree with, I don't know, principles and whatnot, and friendships and the meaning of life, etc., that guy who did the whole, it's kind of like a Thanos thing at this point. It's more like the guy is right. It's just the way the dude went about it was more or less unethical, right? He objectified living life and sentience to prepare for the invasion of the Starless. And sure enough, when you took him down, the Starless arrives. Like, the Starless is on their way. And now everyone is convened here to figure out what the heck. And they're still coming to terms with that they're pretty much all experimental guinea pigs in an environment used to train everyone, like through sacrifice, suffering, natural selection, if you will, to fight this inevitable catastrophe that's approaching. And that's kind of why I'm just gonna select this. Either or, it's pretty much the enemy that's coming. Just as a summary, quick summary.
What the hell are these Starless anyway?
They're said to have driven humans to the brink of extinction 500 years ago. To have killed 700 billion people.
700 billion people? We're supposed to believe that? Believe it or not, you don't run hundreds of years of experiments for the fun of it.
Very true. And that's reason enough to have a serious talk about this.
The first step would be to assess what kind of threat these Starless pose to us.
You have encountered these Starless, have you not?
Yeah, we haven't seen them at all.
Yep. All of a sudden, there were like a zillion of them, and Zephedo took off running, but I have no idea what happened after that.
And Manon's
If
gone too.
Zephedo created the dolls as some
Zephedo
kind
is the
of
guy's
arms
name.
training
That's
system,
right, Zephedo.
Then that would mean the Starless are an even greater threat than Dark Falls.
Right. But even if they are, we have no idea when they might show up again. It could be tomorrow, or hundreds of years from now.
There are too many unknowns. I suggest we focus on a threat we can do something about.
You mean the dolls?
Oh, and I totally forgot one of the best features. I didn't turn on cell shading yet just to see what these cutscenes look like. That's a little missed opportunity, but I guess we'll take this opportunity to observe, like, normalize what it looks like before we turn on the filter. Yeah.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Shouldn't there be some way to stop them?
It's
In
slight
Lucille,
flavor.
at
The
least?
decision stuff is slight flavor to give your
All the research
character
and
a
Mark's
voice
operatives in there
that isn't
escaped at the same
voiced,
time you did.
basically.
According to them, they claim to have seen a doll's production facility in Lucille's core. Why are we waiting? The teleporter that goes to Lucille's core isn't working anymore.
Why?
I wish I could tell you. It could have something to do with the Starless, or maybe Zephedo did something.
Damn it. After all we've done, nothing has changed. We sacrificed so much for nothing. Then you tell me what we've gained.
Honestly, they didn't really gain that much. It's Glenn's has a point.
We've gained tomorrow,
That's fair.
and the day after, and the day after that. We have time.
That's fair. Aina makes a fair point.
Ina's right. There's a lot we can still accomplish. One day at a time.
Yeah, Aina's
Elma,
taking the Carpe
I need you to
Diem
get that
approach,
teleporter
while
functioning
Glenn
again.
You got it.
dwelling in
And
nihilism.
there've got to be other ways to get to Lucille and to stop the dolls.
All the like the leaders
After
are
all,
here,
this is just
and they
one big
reflect their
experiment.
environment. So Glenn is like a all or none guy
Our Reaper
because it's always
devices, Trinitas, might be a chance
catastrophe.
for us
He's
to
a very
finally
big
get some
cynic
answers.
because of his region. And Ilma is more of the
Resurgent
research
Arcs crew will help
collective
us with
person.
What
Of the
Doll's
Caveras.
production facility in Stia?
And then Ratem,
Can we
which
not
is
destroy
Nadia.
that?
I plan to look into that
She's
again.
very straightforward.
It's pretty risky, but we can probably do it if we have to.
But what about the whole destroying it will plunge the whole planet into darkness thing?
And that too.
Still true. It was built to be an integral part of the energy plant. Clever design, I must admit.
Yeah, they're talking about the
Worst
structure
case scenario,
in the sky.
Alpha loses its power source, and dolls keep getting produced.
He's absolutely vile. Regardless, we need to learn all we can. Moving on. For now, let's focus on evaluating each region's battle readiness.
It's a pretty straightforward, like very classic sci-fi Eastern
And
story,
of course,
so
stay on alert for any signs of Starless. If we work together, we can ensure that no stone on Halpha goes unturned. Together, we can do this.
quickly summarized. I think one of the things I would really love for
That
this
was a long
game,
meeting.
but
Sorry it took so long.
it would make the game require so much more resources, making it
can we
not
talk?
playable very well. It's having
What's up?
shadow occlusions for their character
Don't
models.
you think Manon should have been here for this discussion?
Manon, well,
Yeah, she's like AWOL.
She's with those Resurgent Arcs operatives we mentioned. They're all being kept in custody, for now.
She basically didn't follow. She went out on her own without following orders, and now she's like, I guess they put her in lockdown. For now. Yeah. So, I don't know if the cell shading is gonna add that, but since this game focuses a lot on cosmetics and like just really jerry-rigging cosmetics, having an automated like live rendering process for occlusion for all their objects would be a nightmare. But it's one of the things that make this game's character model look out of place all the time, because like, for example, this hat brim doesn't cast a shadow on your character's models. This shoulder thing doesn't cast a shadow. And then none of these like bars that are next to each other have occlusion. And then the one very noticeable, less noticeable on a cast is hair. So most of the character models, if they could really benefit from their hair casting shadows. It would make them feel like the hair is attached to the face. And that's something other live service games using cell shading really overcome a lot by using harsh shadows, and fixed character models. But this game doesn't have fixed character models. That's the whole, in my opinion, the attraction of their paid content is to have almost, I'm gonna have to say, almost limitless creative ability to make their characters look at, not even characters, like the things I've seen are absolutely amazing. Like how people manage to get the characters to look like that. Not in motion, obviously, but just to mess around.
She's done nothing wrong. It would just be best if she lay low for a while.
Okay, that's fair. So they're not really
What do you mean?
angry at
The
Manon.
resurgent ARC's members are worthy of sympathy, especially from those who know their situation. Forced to micromanage Halpha like a bunch of robots from the day they were born. Never even being taught the difference between right and wrong.
Yeah, that's the big
That said,
reveal at the
there are
end.
still
They're
many
just
people who feel
drones
a great
made
deal of
to.
anger and mistrust toward them.
Yeah, they're just drones managed to
And
like
frankly, I
take
can't say I
data
blame them.
for all the testing. Yeah, so they have a lot of
We're
hair,
still trying
right?
to
But
learn
there's no
more from Manon and
occlusion.
Feria. If they can tell us what happened and what parts they played, hopefully, that will bring people around.
All the male cast,
Still,
like the
I
robot
expect it will take
guys,
some time to smooth
they don't
everything
really
over.
require too much of that.
How long is some time?
It shouldn't be too
When
long.
there's black trim around.
I'll let you know as soon as the time comes.
Okay. I'll trust your judgment.
Thank you. Does that work for you too?
Fair enough.
You have my word. Yes?
If you don't stop her, Manon will just eat the same thing every day.
Hmm.
So, please be sure to give her something healthy to eat.
You bet. I'll let her custodian know. Anything else?
I think that's all.
They need more a little of that.
Great.
I think
In that
that's a
case,
great little
I'd like
touch.
to talk about the next steps for the two of you.
That doesn't
We'll do whatever we
happen
can
too
to
often
help,
in the dialogue.
right?
Little quips about
Thank you.
the actual characters. Because that's your only
On
interaction
second thought,
set
we're
of
probably all
interaction
a
in
little
this
tired
game.
of talking for now. And this is a pretty important matter for the two of you. We may want to make sure everything's in order before we begin.
I think one thing to hide shadows, like the lack of shadows and stuff, that the game models do really well is if they add incredible amount of lines and just lots of layered flat texturing. It hides around, like character models like this ends up ultimately looking very busy enough that it looks like it doesn't necessarily lack too much shadow. And having the flexibility of adding some black patterning all around things, like encapsulating them, naturally guide the eyes to have shadows. But when you have bright things like Crawford and stuff, his entire hair does not have any black around his face and stuff, so it just looks like you can tell that the hair is placed on top of the facial model, and none of the models and parts actually interact with each other. So there's no lighting interaction between the parts. I think the PSO2 team did super well in to draw the attention of the player instead of trying to focus on constantly adding more shadows, which would really make it hard to run this game quite a lot. What they typically use is they use highlights. So like, since this is a sci-fi game, all their like textures and stuff will typically have really bright lights, like lines and lights everywhere, trim lights to And that's a lot easier to do than to have interacting parts. So like you see like the mask and stuff, things have your cyberpunky trim lines, and the bloom is incredibly aggressive. I actually turned bloom down to like the minimum possible, but if you really want to see how bright this game is, that's what gives it the haze and stuff that distracts you from the game's complete lack of shadows, more or less. Like shadow, they just don't cast a lot of shadows, just things do not occlude anything. There is some occlusion, but it's minimal so that the game can actually run. I can't even imagine how clunky. I don't think my PC would be able to run it if they decide to put in like rendered shadows everywhere. That would destroy my PC. Anyways, did you come back later? All right. So just a little, like you know what? I'm kind of curious. Let's turn on bloom. Yeah, it's only at 20. But let's yeah, this is what the game looks like when the bloom is at max. Everything looks like you're in a haze. But when you go outside and it's dark, it's brilliant. Like you see like these lights, there's always like the cross symbol. There's a lot of light sources in this game to make it look incredibly light heavy, but I'm more of a fan of incredibly overexposed cores, but just some diffusion out. So I prefer it this way, where things are incredibly overexposed in the center with only a slight bloom on the outside. But the game, when it first released, was like, yo, this game is, it's almost like you're a little bit drunk, right? You're a little bit inebriated and everything is just foggy. I like the way this game looks. Like, just outside the shadow, if somehow... Here's a hot take. I know that the Sonic team has used Unreal 5, right? If they were able to somehow retroactively lift this game and reproduce it in Unreal 5, they could take the advantage of using Unreal 5 to render the environments to include shadow, but it still wouldn't, in my opinion, greatly enhance the environment. I think they did as much as they can with the engine they have. It's the character models, and Unreal 5 don't really necessarily help a lot with the character model. Okay, this is the in-game announcement for that bug that they sent out an email for, and also tweeted about, and also covered in Discord. So I like that the PSO2 team goes out of their way to announce it everywhere, which is great. Anyways, all right, we don't really need to rest, so we're just gonna head right back to Crawford and do what he needs to talk about. That's kind of weird, having you exit and coming back in. Anyways. Now before we turn to the matter at hand, let's go over some general things. Is there anything you would like to know about? Our home alpha, resurgent, ground testing, one meant to produce, right? Had to defend against the Starless. It may sound hard to believe, but it's only... okay. Arc was created to battle... yeah, that's the normal stuff. The Fedo, general of the resurgent arcs, right? We don't really know beyond that. Fair enough. No trace of him. A mysterious foe. Okay, yeah. All this is just review. Okay. They separate the meetings.
Shall we begin? I'd like to talk about what I'll need from you two, going forward.
Sure.
We need to bolster ARC's combat readiness. And, of course, that will involve training new recruits. I can't think of anyone better suited to that role than you, Aina.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's right.
Me? Train recruits? Are you sure? Really? You
I'm surprised as you
think
are.
so?
That's good.
I'd be there to help out, obviously. Couldn't hurt to try, right?
Can I think about it?
Of course. And now, I'd like to ask for your help. What is it?
It's a distress signal from the scout team. Oh no, their vital signs are fading.
Where are they?
Rezel Forest.
Got it.
All right.
Dozer, can you take this one?
Yes, sir.
So am I.
I'm counting on you two.
The limitations of facial rigging. So gotta do the nods and micro movements. And then we get 1.5, Oh, wait. The level cap hasn't been increased yet. I just noticed that. Oh, I thought they increased the level cap to 75. I guess that's later. So we'll do that later. So we don't have to really level anything right now. I just noticed. I thought they raised the level cap to 75. I forgot to do one thing. I keep forgetting. We can change the filter somewhere. Oh. It's in the salon. We have to go to salon to change the filter. The first time you load this up on this update, they ask you if you want to change the filter, the cell shading filter.
Come on in.
But now we get to readjust our eyes. I like this. I like the idea of making your game modular with different filters. It's not unprecedented. Actually, Capcom done this a couple times already. They made their game engine compatible with different filters to be able to be more flexible on people's color palette or, you know, aesthetic choices. It's in the salon somewhere. I have no idea where it is. Oh, here it is. Cell shading. So everything's like flat. You can see that it's accented. Yeah, very specific. So this is how cell shading I almost want to say, I don't, this is kind of a pun, but this is why cell shading kind of excels in the occlusion department. So when you cell shade something, you can create incredible, like, cell shading tends to be like incredibly dynamic around edges. So it creates occlusion. So now, even though I made that remark about like, oh no, things don't have occlusion or boundaries, when you use the cell shading technique, which is what like Hoyoverse and games use a lot, it's a great cheap way, and what I mean by cheap is resource light way of getting a creative artistry to help fill in the void that we tend to observe, which is the lack of shadow occlusion and boundaries. So it gets accented. So it might look subtle, but if you look really close at places where there was a complete lack, like here in the torso, and these like, it's not actually shadows, like they don't actually cast properly in most places. It's just the outline helps with looking like they're in the same space. So when you cell shade, everything has a boundary, like a really sharp boundary. When you take it off, everything's incredibly sharp, edges and whatnot. But the problem is these edges are supposed to have different types of lighting, because edges, when light bounces, the edges will be reflected in some way, but you can mask it with adding a lot of texture. So that's why I like this character model, the weathered character model, because generally weathering would be textured around the edges. But there are pieces that are like pristine that you can see that they try to imitate edge lighting by putting different volumes in it, but cell shading tends to accent that way more. So I like that they added this. In fact, I might even change the color. Cell shading doesn't work well with textures that have these types of coloring. I like this because it added like an appearance of texturing, but a solid color works better on cell shading. Cell shading looks cleaner and nicer when you use full shades. So like if this was in solid black, it will look a lot more contrasty, but it's pretty nice. It does dull. So one thing that cell shading does take away is the contrast with the lights. So the thing that PSO team does well, the ambient lighting on strips, like the bloom on strips, if you add cell shading, these things are gonna have to blast more. So I'm gonna go back and add more bloom, slightly more bloom to these, since cell shading is so much stronger. Like you see that all the greens get accented incredibly when you're cell shading. And it's nice. I actually think cell shaded default would be great. It removes that lack of shadowing. It's brilliant. I love it. And then you can also increase, now you can slide this. So that outline, the cell shading outline I'm talking about, you can they gave you a slider to accent the edges. Which wow, that's really aggressive. I think you'll probably notice it most on bendy things. Yeah, I kind of like it though. It's very stylized. What about shadow density? Oh, interesting. Hold up, we'll use this part. I see. Oh, that's nice. I love this. All right, this is max. No, we're going max. I need more punch. This is amazing. Oh, yeah, that's the punch I need. All right, we're good.
Come again.
I think the PSO2 said that the setting also applies to the main characters, but not all the things in the game. It's just a very specific thing. So let's take a look. Dang. That, oh no, that's TOS right there. Wait, does it apply to like NPCs? Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, that is some really nice aggressive. Okay, we might need to turn down like the bordering. The bordering might be a little intense. I like this. Oh my gosh, that's so good. And then of course, the environment is not cell shaded, right? None of the environment is changing, so we don't have to change bloom. It's fine. So like you see the shoulders now, the light sources, they're no longer as contrasty because of cell shading. So the other borders are denser than the light strips. But yes, that is amazing. I love when the characters pop out from the environment. It would be great if they retroactively somehow put a filter on all the environments too. I like it. Alright. This is the way to play. It complements the effects in this game because when they're doing any of the weapon effects, like photon arts, most of the photon arts either go to pure white as the trim or pure black as the trim, as the interior and exterior. So if you do cell shading, it's just gonna match up way more in general. I think it's a really smart decision. Alright, time to go to Rizal Forest. Actually, I think we're supposed to meet outside. Yeah. Well, let's just roam around a little. It's a nice little touch. I like it. It's still in contrast to the environment though. See, like, their effects, most of their effects are completely white. They go, they use the color accents, but all their effects go to complete white or black. So it's always accented with whites and blacks, which is basically a cell shading effect, but not really. Like it. Good job, PSOT. Alright. It should be out here somewhere. Oh, there's a Ryuker device. They added a new Ryuker device here. Or, I don't know how you even pronounce it. I call it Ryuker, but I was wondering. This is nice. It's good that they placed one here. That's why I didn't TP, because I don't know where she is, but now they placed one here, so that's appropriate. Take a look in the light how this boundary looks. Yes. Maybe we'll decrease the outline a little bit, because it's making. I'm gonna have to change my colors though. We're gonna have to brighten it up a little, and we need more solid colors now. But nice, very nice. I like it. Actually, oh, I know what I can do. We can put our illumination back. The thing that... Was it this? Yeah! Camera lighting. Oh, this is good. Oh, yeah. This is good. That bright vibrantness. Okay.
What's waiting for us? Are you ready?
Alright. And all the mission quests are solo first. You have to solo them.
Alright, I'm good to go.
This looks fantastic.
Still no intel. Proceed with caution.
Oh, yes. Cell shading, the cell shade life is for me. Unfortunately, I don't think your mag is cell shaded. No. Wait, you have to turn on your mag cell shaded? I wonder. It's fine if your character model is cell shaded while the environment is not. It actually produces a really nice functional mechanical separation between the two. So if you're playing games like this, it makes it a lot easier to pick out your character.
Something's
actually
off.
It's quiet. I don't hear any sounds of combat.
No dolls.
Sir, I've obtained the scout team's combat logs. I'm not exactly sure.
Well, what do we know?
I've lost vitals on all squad members that sent the distress signal. I've also lost contact with the squad approaching from the other side.
That doesn't sound good.
Number of enemies.
Unknown.
I see. Yeah, but why would their readings cut out like that?
Stop! We need to regroup. Please, return to base at once.
What? But Crawford...
A starless unit? We know we have new
Understood.
units.
All right, heading back.
Okay.
Oof. Alright, it didn't do so well. We had to reduce the outlines because of the hair. Yeah. No, I mean, it's okay. The outline's a little too... Oh. Wow, they do look really different. Holy heck. The units are like a lot more organic looking. The Starless units. Okay.
Trial start.
Wait a minute. Are they starless? I feel like I've seen them before.
Ow. I missed. I missed. What is that new effect? Oh. What the? Dude. Oh, they're all like spiny. That's kind of nice. I like the purple theme. They're not like red themed anymore. To draw a contrast with the old system. The dolls. Ow. Wait, are they tied together? Poor Aina. She has no iframes. On guard. Ow!
Not making this easy.
New enemy reading. Numbers unknown.
Are you serious?
Wow, they're actually really tough. I love the purple. That they're using purple now. They're very identifiably different, basically. Oh, that's actually a 360. Whoops. Forgot that's a delay. Okay. I like when they're zoomed out, the outlines.
Is that the end?
But when it's zoomed in, the outline is a little thick around the hair. But it looks nice. It looks good enough. We're good. Aggressive cell shading. All the way. It makes up for the lack of occlusion. So the like black outline around her hair makes it look like there are actually shadows. And I like that. It's really a cheap way. A very cheap and efficient and pragmatic way of getting around needing to render, or even, dare I say, ray trace. Need to ray trace, and basically make everyone not able to play the game. So, cell shading is a great compromise. And then keeping the effects the same way, it's fair enough. Ideally, cell shading effects are pretty nice, like exclusive cell shading effects. Let's take a look at hair stuff on these characters. That one's kind of...
Hello.
Yep, that black outline. So you see like the black outlines around the hair stem. That just makes you think the hair is like next to the face, even though it's just an outline. It's just a cheap solution to trying to make it feel like all the clothing and the hair and the models are attached to each other. Yeah, like this guy. You just have a black outline around the hair and you just make it as thick as possible.
I'm so glad to see you back in one piece.
Oh yeah, Crawford.
Dozer's being treated right now.
It's not perfect,
He'll be fine.
but good enough.
Don't worry. He should be back in action soon.
Oh no, but the face?
Thank goodness.
Yeah, so this face,
And the other Ark's defenders?
it's not lining up properly, unfortunately.
They didn't make it.
The little like edge
I-
border for skin is
see.
not all the colors are working
So those
really
were
well.
starless. Both squads were wiped out.
So we'll
Even
reduce it
Dozer
to half.
barely. Well, it seems they don't plan on letting us prepare for them, do they?
It's better far away.
At the very
That's-
least, now we know what kind of threat we're up against. We must advance battle preparations.
Other colors are
Which
not doing so
reminds me.
well.
We didn't get to finish talking about that thing I need your help with. I want you to be a symbol for Arcs in the battles that still lie ahead of us.
A symbol.
Well, the common denominator at every decisive battle and pivotal moment has been you. And you just played a key role in defeating those Starless. You're essentially Halpha's guardian already. I'd simply like to make it official. Admittedly, your role as guardian won't be much different. You'll just keep trouncing enemies and helping people out, like you always do. But that should be enough to give us all a little bit of hope.
I'm not seeing any difference.
Trust me, a title goes a long way. Of course, I know that this is no small request, but I would be truly honored if you would accept. Thank you. It means a lot. Now, I have some work to attend to. I'll contact you about your next mission later. We still have a lot to do for that tomorrow Ina spoke of.
Wait, is that it for chapter 1? Hold up. All right. Can you hear me? Offers something to tell everyone. Please some. Oh my gosh, it just goes back into. Oh, to the live monitor. Okay, fair enough. Hold up for a sec. Yeah, we'll reduce the. Yeesh.
Come on.
All right, let's just go back to default. The default density, because ooh, some colors do not make it well. Some of the colors didn't come out right. Since I'm basically using 2, let's try reducing the outline. Maybe it's the outline that's creating that. I see it. Wow. It's basically like here. You can see that it's a difference between crazy thick I see. It's not dynamic. It's not specular. It's not granular. It's more step. So we're looking for like. Okay, so I wanted to punch it a little bit more. Where's the next notch up? It's right here. So it's more like quarters. Yeah. Let's dial it down one more. Nah, we just want as much shadow as possible. Actually, let's keep this down here. The other colors are unfortunately a little. The lining thing is a little too aggressive along faces. You're treating faces like the same thing. All right. Okay. Live monitor. What the heck is it? Oh, this. Okay. Do we just stand here and everyone applause? We're Batman now.
This is Central Leader Crawford.
Ah, that's better.
I ask you to lend me your ears.
That's better. Yeah, that's
I'm
definitely
here
better.
Today to warn you of an imminent threat. Lucille, resurgent arcs. The things we've learned about recently have no doubt come as a major shock to everyone. Though Dark Falls has been defeated, our war against the dolls rages on. And now a new enemy has appeared. The Starless. We recently crossed swords with a Starless vanguard and managed to emerge victorious. Thanks to the same brave warriors who defeated Dark Falls. Though we are faced with new unknowns, we have nothing to fear. This threat, we can overcome if we stand together and finally restore peace to Halpha. By together, I don't mean only Aelio, Retem, Caveris, and Stia. We will also need to work alongside our new resurgent Arcs allies.
So many Manons.
I understand that some of you may be hesitant. It's true that their actions have been the cause of much pain and suffering. But now that they've been freed from Zephedo's influence, they are our enemies no longer. They are our stalwart allies. And it's only by joining hands that we'll defeat the Starless. As one heart and one mind. Offer me your strength, and we will bring peace to Halpha.
It's a coincidence that the cell shading kind of addressed a lot, in my opinion, my that whole occlusion problem. It's a slight, but it makes a world of difference, in my opinion. All right. Wait, is that it? Really? Okay, so they only added 2 chapters. So basically they introduced the Starless, right? Fair enough. Alright. The Starless looks great, though. The units, the unit design, obviously, they're still the same units. So it's like, what PSO2 does is they take the model, the foundation model, and they add new permutations of them, but they use color themes. Like, I think if I had to give this the art direction, like the people who are making these models, making the texturing of the stuff, they really understand colors. Like, it's, I almost even want to say it's more of a Asian culture thing. Like, if you ever watch movies and cinema, that incredible command of color goes a long way. So, like, things are so identifiably expressed and uniquely grouped together by color. So now the Starless is that gloomy black to purple theme, while the dolls are blue, and when they enrage, they turn red, generally speaking. And now we have, like, kind of like largely black, and then it turns bright purple, which is great. And they grow spines as opposed to, it's hard to describe the red ones, but the dolls they don't become like very pointy looking. They're more like there's a lot of chunks and curves and blockiness. Gotta understand your primitive shapes. Your primitive shapes in terms of art design. It's very functional too. So now we get to go and see the other thing. The creative space. And I have an approach to this. Alright, thanks for coming. So the unknown place Ryugu can you so that unknown place Ryugu device can take you to, well, it's actually a big island. Yeah, that's our creation. But get this, it's actually a space where you can place all kinds of stuff. Got it, turns out we had a message storage space where materials can be saved as data right in our backyard. Fair enough. It operates on the same principle. Fair, okay. Alright. And this is what we've all been waiting for. The Minecraft mod. You know? Our creative space. Alright, let's go to it. Oh. Oh, hey! Wow, a lot of people already started making their creative spaces. We'll have to look at them. I hope I'm not going to look at them here, like right this moment, because there's a chance we might get Monka TOS. Depends on, like, I wouldn't put it past people to make just like most games that give you like a sandbox to make stuff. I'm pretty sure we should. Oh, and you get one. Oh, okay, so you need premium to get more space, but that's fine. We only need one space. All right, let's go into our space. Oh, they added Steam achievements for that. Oh, cool. Here it is. Okay, so there's you can have 100 players in your space. Interesting. And I guess you can have 12 builders. So here's the thing. Your space, you can share the space. So like more than one player can work on this space. And I'm guessing the purple thing is the number of editors that can be in. And then you have the total number of people in the space. So 100 people can occupy the space. Can you actually go out of bounds? Is there a wall here? Yeah, there's a wall. It's a pretty open space. You know, I hope they add more environments. So far, obviously, this is Alios themed island. Pretty spacious. Lucille is not in the sky. Oddly enough, you can't see it. It's really isolated from what anywhere on Alpha. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so let's go in and this the TP back, or this is the edit mode, right? 5 parts with geo points and star gems. Bind build parts. Change music, change time of day. Oh man. Oh. Wow. Holy heck. It's really bright. Oh, give me some of that shadow. Hold up. Wait, what does it look like at night? Oh no, yeah, I'm digging the night. Let's just keep it at night. Change privacy settings. Open to everyone. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, time still advances though. You can't freeze time. That's kind of funny, I think. Yeah. Time moves. Or at least maybe reset to default. I don't know. Adjust other players. Oh yeah, it's advancing very quickly. I see. Music. Wait. Oh, we can play any of the music that we've collected in our music player. Fair enough. Alright, so what does bind parts mean? Use and buy new... Wait. Use bamboo tree and buy new build parts. Are you sure? What does that mean? How the... Oh my gosh, there's so many things. Okay. Unbound items only. Wait. What does that mean? Oh, as in account bound. Okay, so you can buy one of all of these? Holy star gems. I mean, are these overlapping? They're not overlapping. No, they're not overlapping. So I want to build my first space as... So here's my method to my madness. I want to be a collector first. So I want to build my first like island space as a warehouse collection. So we want to collect all these and then render them out and see what they look like in space. So we're just gonna basically make a yard sale. Just to display all the stuff, because we want to look at these character models. I want to oh, how many are there? What if I just buy one of everything? How many star gems is that? Whoa, hang on. And I'm guessing it's a one-time purchase? Yeah, it's a one-time purchase. Because they're bound to your account. Hey, worm. So let's see how much how many star gems it costs to buy one of every single thing. Because we're going to be a collector first. We played this game. And, oh, yeah, we have to use up all our tickets within the week, actually, from our anniversary. So... this is the end game. So let's just buy all the furniture. Every single one, because... what else are you going to use this for, right? So let's go. We're getting up to 2,000. Oh, inventory stock. Wait. Inventory stock after purchase. Oh, this is... Oh, this is how much space we have. Wait a minute. Hold up. I know I just did all of that, but let's buy one thing first. Let's say we buy this, right? This modern sofa looks pretty good. Can we bind it immediately? Okay. Let's buy this again. So I have 7 slots, right? And I bind this. We go back. Okay. It does what I think it does. It exhausts the thing. So, like, I was afraid we had to carry all of it, and I don't have enough storage space for that. That would bring in another whole can of worms. Because I'm not a premium player. I just played the game ever since, that's all. Not sponsored. My friends. It's not the sponsor life. Okay. Alright. Slowly but surely. Wait, is there a shortcut to... No, there isn't. I'm like, is there a shortcut to selecting... Oh, there... No, not for, like, purchasing. There is for inventory stuff. Alright. Thankfully, they have bound all when we do this. Like this menu, use all. Thank goodness they added that. There we go. Now we gotta go back to the top and buy more. all of the stuff. Look at how many. Oh, and this is a great way. Oh man, yeah, this is such a great way to repurpose assets. You're doing it for me, PSO2. Thank you, PSO2 team, for allowing me to indulge in my hoarding. And I guess 2 years. It's been 2 years of this already. Right? So now we have every star gem piece of furniture. Now I don't have any idea how to get geo points yet to get all this stuff. But that gives us an opportunity to farm geo points. Alright. So now, how does one... Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's cute. They gave a separate animation. Alright. So now we enter edit mode. Okay, that should be enough. Now, placing some build parts. Oh yeah, I forgot, man. The things you can put in your creative states are called build parts. Don't forget. Yeah. While in edit, from your build menu, you wish to install. Fair enough. Okay, so what's one? Oh, is this a... Wait. Oh, wait. Ah, so this is your full traversal mode. X. Hold X to accelerate. Okay. So you can permanently traversal. Okay. What is this? Is this terraforming? Okay, yeah. To raise the terrain height. Fair enough. Increase terrain height. Reduce terrain height. We'll get into that later. I think we're gonna do like stacking stuff. We're gonna have to make multiple tiers and whatnot at some point, but for organization. What's 3? Place. This looks good. Okay. I placed the panel. It also turns out you can place build parts in midair. They're completely ignore the laws of physics. Now on the next topic, build parts can be removed from space. Can you try removing? Okay, it's left click or right click. Okay. Oh, I have to tap. Oh, it's right click. Okay. No? I don't know. If you ever put something wrong in it, you can... Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's call it. When editing is complete, select exit menu at the top. Hold up. Okay. Oh, okay, this. Okay. Alright. Ugh! Okay. Okay, so it's middle click for me. Here are our default, like, materials, stuff, all our build parts that we collected. Oh, they have functional, they have a normal, primitives. Well, not primitives, but a little bit primitive adjacent shapes, so you can like mold into things. What is this? Oh, this is terrain leveling in a different manner. Okay, so you can access all the stuff here too. All right, so while we're on the topic, let's look at all our textures that we have, right? How do I... Is it always highlighting? Is there any way? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. How do I get... How do I exit? Okay. That's fine. Oh, what does shift do? Rotate and scale. Interesting. Fair enough. Alright, let's... Oh, I can't shift. Oh, yeah. When I try to shift, as in I'm trying to... Oh, I can dash, though. Okay. So, before... We're not gonna start making things yet. Let's just, Can you... Oh, you can perfectly overlap things, too. Okay. So, don't mind me. Let's render these guys out first. Oh. That's interesting. Okay. Getting used to the how the snapping works. Is this just a patch? Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, you can do multi-patching. Oh, that's kind of nice. Interesting. Well. Huh. Okay. Alright. So we rendered the stuff out. So these are our choices, right? And can we... And apparently you can scale these? How do I do that? WRF? Wait. Okay. But how do you move H? Oh my gosh, that's gonna be... Oh man. Wait. So can I... Oh man. Dang, that is some that is... Oh. Yikes. That's complicated. Okay. Alright. Let's go look at... what else we have? We have chairs? What is this? Oh, it's a floor plan? Okay. Okay. You got your basic stuff. This pretty much is like what I did in when we were collecting little objects from Subnautica. Well, placing the stuff into its environment just to see what it looks like. We're gonna need some lights. I wonder if they have lights that casts, that illuminates even outdoors. So we'll see if when we get there. Carpet. What about you? Ooh, this one's kind of exotic. Alright. What is this? Is that like it's a pillow? Alright, so we have some pillows here. Oh, matching carpet sets, alright. Oh, even matching like bed themes, alright, fair. Okay. Wow, that's very regal. The purple one. Oh yeah, defying gravity right here. Bam! Oh, I really like that lighting. I'm not much of a chandelier kind of person. Wait, what is this? A wall shelf. I see. Okay. Ooh. That's a fun chair. Wait, is this a stool or something? A mushroom chair. Okay, fair enough. Another mushroom chair. Oh, a mushroom table. Interesting. Okay, we have classic cabinet. It's pretty nice. This one's a little vampire-y. And then we have matching chairs for it. I see. Oh my gosh, there's so many assets. Dang. Okay, matching table, a vanity. Like a vanity dresser. Goth. Wait, is that? Ooh, I like this one. This mini shelf gives me ideas. Bench, outdoor. Oh, here's some lighting fixture. Let's see if it casts lights. That's not really light. Okay, matching lamp set. Ooh, round tables? Not much of a red guy, unfortunately. Ooh, I like that one. Ooh, this one might be just it. Oh, I like that. Oh, you could make a clever, Oh, I have an idea for this one. I have an idea for these tables, and I probably won't use them as tables. I probably use them as circular panels. Oh, these would make for great windows. Can you see through these? Yeah, you can slightly see through them. Oh, these make great windows. All you have to do is turn them. Alright, anyways. Okay. Okay, so we have the matching colors. Okay. Oh no, I have to do this. We're gonna make like a techno-colored like game space or something. Oh yeah. This is asking for a techno-colored game space. Look at that set. We have 3 sets of tables. A modern clock. How easy is it to place objects onto each other? Can you place objects onto each other? Oh, you can. Registered surfaces. Oh, I guess you would have to adjust their z-axis and stuff. Okay.
This is an emergency transmission. We have confirmed signs of renewed Dark Falls activity. We are preparing an interception operation. Please prepare to deploy.
Man, another urgent quest. Wait, are there new? Oh no, I can't even view that. We'll view that. I don't know if there's a new urgent quest. I don't think so. Ooh, are these lava lamps? Oh my gosh. Oh no, do they come in the same color? Oh, it's slightly different colors. Interesting, intermediate colors. Man, we gotta make a techno color like super bright. Shut up, Crawford, please. A straight shell.
Please prepare to deploy.
Fair enough. A corner shell? Okay. Maybe a like a display case? We need a display room for sure. A display room is fantastic. Okay. So we're definitely doing a color themed, like super bright, like disco room or something, like a cyber room. More or less a sci-fi disco room at some point. So we have a set here. Right. Another set that they added. Purple. This is complementary with the gothic. All the gothic ones are the dirt purple regal looking thing. There's your classic crate. Okay. Which one is this? Okay, that's the lights in the street. It's an interesting fountain. All right. That's not too bad. What do we have here? Are these... Is this an... Access the build part to teleport to Arc space. Oh, so you can... I see. And you can only have one, which is already over there. I got it. What does this do? Creative space terminal. Okay, we already have that. Design terminal? I see. Huh. So like it would be... What does it do? Set design area, edit design information. I see. Well, this is definitely... Oh man. We're gonna... This is gonna be a work in progress for sure. What is this? This is access switch. Okay. A GP tree. What does that mean? Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. Is there an undo button? There isn't an undo button. Alright, alright. Let's see how easy it is to find stairs. Like this? Okay. It's actually not that hard to find stairs. Interesting. You have already earned today's geo points. Oh, okay. Alright, so... Oh, so the tree is... Ah, you come by to log in to get geo points. And then over time, you... Okay. How many, Where was this? So can you place more geo trees? You cannot. These are unique. What is... How do you... What does that even do? Accessing the build parts will switch it on and off? Okay. And then we have crates. Oh, that's kind of funny. You can put green crates. Wait, are these just... Hold up. How do I... How do I exit the... No. How do I want to punch this thing. Okay, fair enough. What else we got? Basic shapes. What the heck is this? Oh, default designs. That's right. You can make complex designs and then save them and then repaste them. So like if you make like one building with all the stuff in it, you can save all of that and then just copy pasta, make multiple buildings. What else have we... So we basically looked at everything available to us, right? And then let's look at all the standard unit material structures. Okay, fair enough. Standard block. Alright. So there are floor panels, foundation. Okay. Okay. Walls. Let's take a look at walls. That's an alright wall. Ooh. I kind of like that. And door? Stock door. More floor panels. Okay. Alright. And we have stairs. Different stairs. We just used that one. What is this? Oh, I like this. This is kind of nice. Can I pick this up by clicking on it again? No. Okay. Oh, I like it. They do the none of the objects are solid, so you can like double place them. So you can make like incredible, you can sculpt, just like the character creation in this game. The salon, you can sculpt all the things just by like clipping them, intentionally clipping them. And they already gave us primitive shapes to clip and hide things. That's like an overlook. Oh, that gives me an idea too. We could make like the whole like technicolored like lighthouse. Do like a spiraling technical light colored lighthouse and have an overlook like completely lined with these things. These like primary colors leading to it. Oh, that'd be a lot of fun. And put like a display case as it's going up. Oh, I have so many ideas right now. Corner wall and flat wall. And then fencing, you're gonna have to get pretty creative with fencing. Alright. So that's what we have to work with right now. So no premium. So no premium items. All the rendering of... Interesting. So lots to work with. It's a gigantic space too. You can rotate all these things and rescale all of them as usual. Huh. I think currently what really super sticks out to me are these pieces. Like the lamps, these things. Ooh, yeah, these are speaking to me. You can definitely do a lot. Let's look at the primitive. I forgot, I didn't do the primitive spaces. Are these just straight up hollow? I mean, just solid blocks? Interesting. I wonder if you can... I wonder if you can wrap them in a texture. Fill, cone, wedge, cylinder with a hole, a half sphere, a donut. Okay. So they're just plain. I don't know if you can color them or not. But they're space fillers to block out like large objects probably. That's probably what I would use these for. Okay. So what else we have? We have to exit out of build mode. Okay. Can you access the initial teleporter? That's the teleport you enter. So access, take a look. Yeah, got it. To return. So all these guys rendered. Let's see. Oh, they do cast light. Oh my gosh. I mean, the tables don't, but the light sources do. So we can see. Ooh, that's a big light cast. Oh, we can totally mess around with seeing if we can make these lights change colors if we put something in front of it. Okay, so these lamps. Oh, I love these lava lamp things. Okay, so these don't really cast onto ground. Okay. All right. Let's look at oh, we can punch now. What happens when you punch this? Does it come back? Okay. I wonder how you attach switches. Okay. All right. Cool. And then terminal. All right. So now about geo points. What do we have available to us? We have more materials. I see. Different primitive shapes of invariances. I don't see anything that sticks out. So they're like different color waves. Color waves of the exhaust ports. Piping. Oh, marker lights. Ooh, man. How do I get 3050? How do I keep getting more geo points? Oh, it must be the limited task thing. Okay. Shop? The shop part? I don't still not structure, tools, and furnishing. Fountains. Ooh, we have signs too. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much all the assets that they use to build in the game. Ooh, a rabby hedge. You know what? I have a brilliant idea, but we have to wait till October. I think we can do we can kill like 3 birds with 1 stone. We can make our PSO2 crossover version of other things. I'll have to collect ideas for that though. Once we learn, once we see all the stuff we have. So we can do like a crossover thing. Aww. We can place a purple kitty? Alright. Chairs. Ooh. This is kind of interesting. That's an interesting looking floor light. I like that. Ceiling lights? Okay. So I need more lights, basically. A bathtub. I'm looking for a lot of different lights with a lot of grid patterns. I want to make like a fun room. A display fun room. Okay. Oh, interspace teleport. Oh, between 2 points on your island. Oh. Yo. Oh, I have a brilliant idea. We need a lot more geo points though. Oh, wait. These are one-time geo points. So you can take this and then you can put... Ooh, I have a really great idea. And it combines the techno-color thing with teleporters. That'd be great. Data pod, decoy, foot switches. Oh, you can build mazes and things. I see. They can build like your mini obstacle courses. It looks like, yeah, even with sound commands. Collision detection area. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, you could jank out. Oh, wow, you can be a troll. Okay, color fences, fair enough. Updrafters. Ooh, yeah, you can build obstacle courses on your own. You can even build score symbols. So these are all the assets from the cocoons. An alio crab at the end. Fair enough. Not too many things right now, but a lot of things too.
Confirmed. Please deploy to Central Alpha and repel it.
Alright, fair enough. Alright. Nice. A lot of things to work with. I mean, even the limited amount you can clip and stuff, so you can build statues and things. Okay. So let's just head back for now. Really great foundation. Oh man, that's gonna pay off endlessly. Just creating things. Creating a space. I'll look around for inspiration, and then we'll do like maybe a create stream or something.
Darkfall's activity confirmed.
All right.
Please deploy to Central Alpha and repel it.
Let's see if there are new urgent quests. No. Same stuff. It's fine. We'll be okay. So what? Talk to Archie to finish the main stuff. The level cap was not raised. Visit creative. Oh, we have to visit 10 other. Let's do that. Let's obtain geo points from a GP tree can only be acquired once per day. Okay, so that's how it works. So that's gonna be a part of the daily ritual. View Genesis Point Exchange Shop. Did I not do that? Do this by accessing. Okay. Use designs and create state to place build parts. I thought I already did that. Change build part colors. Oh, okay. So you can change the colors. Fair enough. Obtain Genesis points from the golden or rainbow GP tree. Oh no. So there's rarity. Visit. Okay. You know what? Let's see how fast people have done this. We'll see. But first, let's talk to her and complete this. I hope you find it interesting. I can teach you more. Hey. More geo points. And I think view geo point exchange shop. Here we go. Any you know? Oh. Interesting. So you can, oh, they have a repurposing of the geo points too. Well played, PSO2 team. So you have other outlets when you have excess geo points. Got it. Use design to in creative space to place parts. I thought I did. Okay. Oh, there's more. All right. That's a side. Okay. So she gives side objectives. That's kind of neat. I like that. It's habit forming. They're like encouraging you to use the feature. They say you need Genesis. Yeah. They're called points, but actually they're kind of like crystallized photons. They form. Okay. Which then transforms in energy. I think it'll be easier just to see for yourself. Without further ado, let's go to the creative space. Okay. So I guess we're gonna get walked through this. Alright. Ah, this is so great. Let's go back to our creative space. Alright.
Dark Falls activity confirmed. Please deploy to Central Alpha and repel it.
Access the GP, but we already did. I guess that counts. Alright. By the way, you only collect points from the GP once a day, so be careful. Alright, moving on. Is there a terminal? Behold. Alright. Try accessing once you find it. Alright. We did that. The terminal has credit here. You manage your... Oh, we did all this without doing the quest line. That's kind of funny. Oh, and the nice thing is the cell shading also apply. The cell shading filter also applies to this little thumbnail here, the anime stuff. That's nice because it looks dramatically different and wonderful. Variety of creative space. Okay, give it a try. So next, I'd like you to trade in your Jennifer for build part. As you can see, there are a ton of them. Find anything that piques my interest. Fair enough. This is probably why I didn't manage to. We're gonna buy functional parts. Like, we're gonna buy the teleporter for sure. Okay. Looks like you picked one. Oh, are these not bound? Oh, no, they are bound. Yeah, access, but okay. Looks like you picked one. Keep looking for more parts and design however you like. By the way, I'm also for my research. If you got any left over, I love to trade you for some of my things. Come over here for a sec. Interesting. Trading. So we go back. Okay.
Dark Falls activity confirmed. Please deploy to Central Alpha and repel it. We're counting on you.
That load in, always rough. Alright. You find how Jennifer, I hope you're finding the creative save interesting. Maybe you should help me with some of my research. Okay. I can teach you more, so okay. More geo points. Super use designs and creative saves to place build parts. Okay. But you have more. Spaces, okay. Road to, okay. Let's just go through the tutorial. Alright. I thought how to play. This time I'm going to explain a little more detail. Do you know that you can change the color and build parts? I'm not sure how easy to learn by itself. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's head back to the creative space. I am really excited, also scared and worried to visit other people's creative spaces. But we'll see how it goes. We'll try to visit 20 today. Just randomly. Rotate build part. Okay, so this way. Right? Then we... Where's our new thing? Teleporter. Where's our teleporter at? Oh. We don't have it because we haven't bound it to us. Right? Yeah. What the... Oh. How do I... How do I, move, change colors, settings? No. Oh, maybe... Buying parts, yeah, this thing. Okay. So now we have a teleporter. Just add it over here. Oh, actually. I'm trying to section the stuff off just so that I know where to test these things. Okay. Oh, so that's what they look like. Okay. I see. Oh, it's the... Okay, so that thing is just the platform and the teleporter on top. Okay. So how do I rotate them? Shift. There we go. Try changing the size. You can make it a Monka big teleporter. R. No, not R. H. Okay. They can make a Monka big teleporter. Okay. Alright. How about changing the color? We can change the color of the teleporter? I wasn't reading. Okay. G. Oh, is it? Oh, you have to place it first. Okay, okay. So let's okay. Let's say we place this gigantic teleporter here, right? All right. And then change the color. This build part cannot be changed. Aww. What does it even do? Teleport with the same number not found. Oh, okay. So you have to put it in there. Can we change this thing? Okay, so we can only change like these things. So let's change this cube here. Okay. Alright. Can you apply gradients? Looking good. By customizing it, you can create personalized. Okay, fair enough. But there's one more amazing thing. Is that you can change the terrain. Yeah. You don't need to worry about that. Just try it out. Fair enough. But hold up. Oh, okay. Yeah, the different shades. Oh man, these are building blocks. That's. We can go into Lego mode for this stuff. Okay. Anyways. Manipulate terrain. It's 2. Oink. Perfect. As a bonus, I'll teach you about some convenient build features. The one lets you bring up build parts most frequently used. Give it a shot. Oh. Okay. Hold up. 3? I see. Find build commands or build parts in creative space. Yeah, so we can take our palette and like assign something to it, right? No, that's not how that works. No. Stop. Wait. Add? Like... no. That's not how that works. If I click this... What? Maybe it doesn't work with... No? Okay, this is not counterintuitive to me. I mean, this isn't intuitive to me. Delete, enter, okay. But if I hit 4? No. Wait. Why are these blank? What? Do I click and drag? No. Click and drag the other way? No. Okay, that is not intuitive to me. Find build command or build parts in creative space. Okay. Add to palette, right? Add to build palette. Oh, is it? Oh, we have to click on the actual object? No. Left click, add a build palette. Add to build palette. It says left click to add to build palette, but it clearly doesn't. What? Do I hit 4? No. This doesn't make sense to me. Oh, wait, R? No. Yeah, holy heck. No, this is not intuitive. Oh, okay, I have to hit R, okay. I see. Okay. Yeah, that is no bueno right there. But now that we know how to do it though, it's fine. Okay. So now let's go back. You have to highlight the object and hit R and then click on the slot. Fair enough. I have a feeling I'm going to promptly forget that again, so we'll have to relearn.
Dark Falls activity confirmed. Please deploy to Central Alpha and repel it. We're counting on you.
Alright. Back to Archie. Alright. More geo points. I don't use design and creative space to place build parts. Do you have any more? Okay. I guess eventually it'll take us through everything, right? Alright. Let's go back. Tell me all the features.
Darkfall's activity confirmed. Please deploy to Central Alpha and
View
repel it.
privacy
We're counting on you.
settings. I have no idea how you access that. It's probably this terminal. No, this terminal. No, this one. Privacy settings. Here we go. Nice, that'll do. From the screen, you can change your entry. Feel free to. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, that's it? Okay, fair enough.
Darkfall's activity confirmed. Please deploy to Central Alpha and repel it. We're counting on you.
Hey. I'm gonna teach you more if you have time. Nice. Oh, we get pieces too. We got a design. Alright. You got any more? I'm hooked on this. I need more points. Okay. Alright. Although this loading is, it's rough. Because it's a pretty big space. And then you're loading into a pretty big
Darkfall's
space.
activity confirmed. Please deploy to Central Alpha and repel
Edit,
it.
save, and
We're counting
or
on you.
share a design. Okay. Terminal. No. No. Design. Edit design information. Set design information. Oh, okay. Oh, this is how you select. I see. This is how you select what you're copying. I see. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, okay. So you can go to other people's spaces and copy designs too. Oh, that's interesting. You can go and use there and then use there. Oh, it's not just your space. Neat. Access initial term. This one? Wait. Oh. This thing? Once you find a design terminal at the destination, try downloading. Once you found a design terminal at the destination, try downloading its design. Let's do it. Okay. If you want to use another player's design, you must go to their creative space. If a design terminal has been set up, you can download. If you want to use popular design, okay, choose featured or official creative space from the interesting featured creative space. Okay. Oh. Oh. Official creative spaces? Let's go.
Central
Wow.
Alpha and repel it. We're counting on you.
Holy heck. Official designs. Look at this place. Yeah, this is the collab. This is one of their official spaces. Very nice. Wow, there's a lot of inspiration here. Wait, is this functional? Oh my gosh, they put in... Oh, I know what they did there. Oh, and they put in a boost. Oh, dude. That's great. And we already knew that PSO2 team uses Sonic Team's cheeky Sonic Team effects here and there. Wow. This place is great. So the PSO2 team can do things too to share and inspire. Nice. Huh. Wow, this can get big over a year or two, man. Oh, they put tails up here. What? As well? What? Huh. That's sweet. Let's go to another. Wait. We do need to do the task. Design from another. So can I? You don't have permission to access this? What the? You can gain. Oh, I see. So it encourages you to visit other people's spaces. Because you can get it on their geo tree once a day.
Dark Falls activity confirmed.
Clever.
Please deploy to Central Alpha and repel
Oh,
We're counting on you.
now they added rings to this one. Okay, so now I see. That's really great. That is amazing that they did the geo tree thing. It incentivizes people to visit as well. Huh. Nice. Okay. Well done. Alright. So, what's the third variant of this? I think anything else changed, right? Yep. Okay. Alright. Give me this. GP. What else? What's the third space?
Dark Falls activity confirmed. Please deploy to Central Alpha.
Oh my
repel
gosh,
it.
this
We're
can
counting on you.
spiral out of control really fast. I could see myself doing this and oh no, now we have a problem. We have a time problem. Alright, what about feature designs? No feature designs yet. Okay. Feature creative spaces. Does that mean like anyone can register a feature design spaces? Alright. We're gonna go number 1, right? No unique name. Hopefully I don't get Monka TOS. Okay, so let's find out.
Dark Falls activity confirmed. Please deploy to Central Alpha and repel it.
Okay. Okay. What does this guy say? Tree is on the top. Press F10 to exit. Okay. Oh my gosh. This is so great. I love this. We shouldn't jump. Let's just follow the path. Alright. Alright. Some terrain stuff. Alright. Okay. Where are you leading me, my friends? It's like a maze in here. Alright. Fair enough. Let's go this way. How about this way? No. Dead end. Okay. Fair enough. A basic geometry. Okay. 3D geometry. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So it's blocked out at the top. Wait. Hold. Oh. Oh. Whoa. What the? We totally cheated, but that's fine. Okay, pipes. Tree. I see some... oh no. Oh, the dude is obscuring it intentionally. Oh no. Okay, maybe there's... Aw. Yep, Manin, Aina, poster. It's so difficult. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not solid. Holy heck, that's not solid. I really want to get up there though. Maybe you're supposed to parkour off these stones? Why can't I? Let me in! Oh. Oh, okay. Wow, these are gigantic boxes. That's actually very satisfying. Oh, and here's a terminal. Aw, he put in the little meow. Okay. So now, what does the switch do? Nothing. Wait. Okay, hold up. I don't have permission. Can I download something? The design is not shared. Oh. So we still need to download a design from someone. Alright. Let's see. I have an idea for this too. But I wanted to make like a techno-colored, like themed tower. Whoop. Holy. Oh. Huh. Whoa. How high does this go? What the heck? Okay, this person has a similar idea to me, but I wanted to build like a spiral tower and spires.
Your efforts are appreciated.
But it's the same idea, platforming up into a high place and then looking down, but instead converting the boxes into a structure. All right. Yo, that makes my stomach sink a little. Holy heck. All right, fair enough. It's what? It's F10 to exit. Okay. Oh my bad, I accidentally muted myself. So, yeah, man. This, if people can do like the stuff already with the salon in the salon, I can't wait to see when a little bit of time pass how creative people are gonna get with the spaces, because they already do like a lot of clipping, jank stuff, and whatnot. Just with the character creation. This is gonna be incredible. But for now, I need to do this. Use designs in creative space. Alright, let's try. I have ideas, but it's gonna take a long time to make them. So maybe we'll do like special feature stuff and design something. I have to plan it out, unfortunately. Why is there another... Oh, okay. So we get points for... Yeah. Fair enough. So how do I do this? Use designs in creative space. Oh, now I get it. I understand what that means now. As in... We, whoops. I shouldn't put that thing so close, but... So are you telling me... Wait. How do I do that? Oh! Like... Hold up. Is it in here? Down here, yeah. So this guy's like... This person's like house... thing? Like plop. Wow. That is so good. That is such a great system. Amazing. Man, they really knocked it out of the park when it comes to the modularity of stuff. And then, oh, it still places it even if you choose not to buy the part. Like, there were bathtubs here. I see. That's fantastic. So that guy's like big mansion thing with the room, as long as they're willing to share it. Oh man. Okay. Obtain GP from trees? Alright. Fine. Let's go and let's go to this guy. We need more test subjects. It's been 2 minutes without incidents. Say what? Interesting. Whoa. Dude, I love the anti-gravity thing. The anti-gravity thing is great. It's starting to really remind me of Sonic Frontier, though. Give me this. You have already earned the maximum number of Genesis points for today. Okay. So there is a max. So you can't just like spend all day just... Alright, let's see. Oh, this is so good! People are already... Oh, nice! Wow. People are already... Yo. Oh my gosh, this is fantastic. They're already making obstacle courses. Where do you go from here? What the? Look at this. Where does this staircase lead to? What's up here? Yo. Alright. Yeah, I'm really sold on this stuff. I want to know what's up here. What'd you do, my guy? What the... Are those crabs? Oh, he placed alio crabs at the top. He or she, you know. That's kind of fun. Why do they look like they're kind of... What is that trail they're leaving? Man. Let's go high five them. I can't reach. No, they're not alien. Oh, they're Eggmans. Eggmans? Hello, Eggman. Nice. Ooh, that kind of makes my stomach a little unsettling. Okay. Well, we can't do that. So, okay, so, and then visit 20 creatives. Let's go visit. Let's wrap it up with visiting 13 more. Let's do that. Right? This one was pretty good. That is not the terminal. It's this one. Okay. What else we got? Until some Monka S thing happens. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it is the music. You do get to choose a music choice. This by the way, this game has great music. Like there's so many different types of music. Oh, interesting. Oh, I wonder if this is gonna mute the mute though. So that's a danger. Aww, it's so cute. This is good. It's a good foundation. Oh, they're still working on another space. Oh, I like how they clip the trees together to make bigger trees. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Not bad, not bad. It hasn't been very long yet, so let's try this next one. And you get to sample all the music. Oh man, this is a great opportunity to listen to the different tracks that this game has. There are a lot of tracks in this game. It's kind of nice and moody. I like it, and they... Okay. Alright. I see what you're doing. A chill place. I like it. Sound of water. Oh, I hear it. It does sound like water. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Well played. Home base. Alright. Super Mario pipes. Fair enough. Okay, caterpillar. Alright. Okay. Alright, so this person's still working on this place. This person's still working on the place, but... Wow. Oh yeah, the spiral staircase, dude. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Alright. DPS shelter? DP shelter? Okay. Still working on it. Fair enough. Premium sea space. Oh, they're probably doing the same thing. Yeah. But they're working on. Oh, man, this pool asset is great. Alright. Soda Squad Central. There's I love that they're like SEGA peeps. I mean like Sonic peeps. Oh, you can reverse it? Okay. We're supposed to be heading this way, right? Let's see. I like it. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes. Yes. All right. This one was good. These are going to become so elaborate over time. Okay. PSO team knew what they were doing. Some of these, the track the people, yeah, the track the people picked is great, but it's gonna get all the VOD. It's gonna get the VOD muted too. Pretty sure some of these are their licensed music tracks. Oh, this is a cute one. This game has great music, like, and you can collect all of them into your media player. So, like here, you go to music settings. You can create a playlist if you want, and I have like 8 pages of tracks. Yeah, I don't know if right now all the things I'm gonna say and whatnot is gonna get muted. Unfortunate. But I like PSO team's music theme and styling for this game. Kitano? Let's see what this is. Like, what the? Oh, they did it! They did pixel art with the panels! Oh man, I was gonna do this too. That's what I was gonna do. Oh, it's a Charizard! Not a Charizard. A Charmander. Why did I say Charizard? There's Pikachu. I was gonna do this! I was gonna make a tower that spirals up like different rooms and teleports with color, and then have big panels of pixel art. Mega Man, sorry, not sponsored. Mega Man. I actually don't know what this character is. Like this symbol. Oh, it's like a shrine. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. That's a great idea. To put the Geo tree. Oh, that's neat. I love it. Good job. Wait, is this a Rappy statue? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, yo. That's a good way to decorate a fountain. You know, I'm half expecting something Monka TOS at this point, but so far, so good. Bathtub. Fair enough. What does this do? Adorable. It teleports me up to the top of the tree. What does this do? Where's the teleporter for this? Let me in. Is it this one? Aww. Hello there, little guy. You're so low res. Oh, here it is. Ah, clever. Fair enough. Clever. Oh, this one was really good. I mean, they only had it for like less than a day. This has been available for less than a day. Alright. Let's go to the next one. We'll do the top, we'll do the first 20. Ooh, very modern. That's a very modern design with the cross diagonal panels. Okay. Yeah, this is a really modern design. Huh. They still need to furnish it and stuff, but this is a great layout. Yeah, that's really nice. Ooh, that staircase is a little steep. Fair enough. And then the balcony. Okay. Yeah, this building is great. All right. Ooh, I like the way this person did this path. Okay. Trying to get more inspiration, you know? Okay. Alright. Next one. Yo, that panel hologram is great. Oh, this I'm pretty sure doesn't mute the VOD. This is a PSO2. This is a PSO2 song. I think. Okay. Wait, why? Oh, is this a door? The floor is bugging out. Too many overlaps. What's in here? Is it just... Okay. Ah, okay, so they're trying to like build a maze thing. Working on building a room maze. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Okay. Number 16. The title is No. Oh, this is a cute music track. I see what they mean by no. Alright, fair enough. There are so many little great tracks in this game. I can't emphasize it enough. And this is a great way to have a music player. Like, have those tracks. I didn't know where they were going with for this. Like, to do like the playlist and stuff and collecting tracks. I didn't know how they were going to integrate it. But now I get it. It tells you what music is playing. Right here. Alright. Alright. No. Free. Okay. This guy didn't name their place. Oh, yeah. Johnny Bravo. That's right. This is the player that has a Johnny Bravo character. Wow, it looks even better cell shaded. Holy heck. If you stay in like PSO2's like hub areas, like the cities, long enough, you get people like this who make their characters so well. Like they jank up the characters so well. You can reproduce anything in this game. And I'm waiting for them to like recreate levels from other games. Because there's no none of the stuff have collision models, so you can just sculpt everything into what you want. A work in progress, huh? Astro Home. Very quaint. Like the music choice. Oh, where do I get these glowing flowers? I need glowing flowers. Oh, I need a lot of glowing flowers. I wonder how this looks. I wonder how these flowers look with max bloom. Do they actually bloom? Oh yeah, they totally bloom. Yeah, where do I get these lit flowers? These flowers are lit. You're never gonna hear me say that in that context ever again. Maybe a little in the future. Okay, so like a dwelling area, right? Over time, I'm totally gonna visit these spaces to see their progress. Wait, where's that sound coming from? Is it? Huh. Alright. So this is less of... Back in the day when I played others, this is less of a casual sim setup and more of a, like, Minecraft setup. Like a combination between the casual sim and the Minecraft setup, like blocks. Because you can create all these things from scratch just using primary shapes. As opposed to... So, it's nice. I can't wait to see how they're gonna put it together. I generally am not that kind of person. To be able to like envision the shapes. Wow. Oh no, they're having conversations. Don't worry, guys. Okay. This is lovely. I love this place. It's really quaint. Huh. That's really nice. I want to build a well. See, this is what I was thinking. Oh, where do you get... I need these glowing flowers. This is such a peaceful place. That's amazing. I wanted to make a peaceful place too. Wow. They really play to the strength of this game, which they use overexposed core lighting a lot. Alright. Okay. Last one. We're gonna look at the first 20. Nice music choice. Nope. Just it. All they did was say save and share. That's it. The last one was like, Wow, what an update. I wonder if they're gonna have if PSO2 is gonna have like highlights or something, like take the statistics in game and highlight creative spaces, and we get to see like more or less a Minecraft level of like showcasing and whatnot. Yeah, man, that cell shading filter. Increasing like the shadow outline density by max. Oh, sorry. Yes, there are a lot of boobas in here. My bad. There's a lot of thick boobas. The cell shading filter makes up for all the weird, like the lack of shadow depth in hair and stuff. And it's so nice. I can't wait to do some art stuff. To because this gives me an idea to shortcut a lot of things. Oh. Okay. What's this here? There's still like a side thing.
Welcome.
My role is to make the lives... Oh, is this another tutorial? What is this tutorial for? Oh, use portable holograms. Interesting. How do I place... Okay. Allow me portable holograms are 3-dimensional. Oh, this is like the new recruiting thing. If you're ever in a region, you can put up a hologram to draw attention to the message. You can place holograms you're choosing throughout alpha. Other can see the holograms that you place. Yeah. It's kind of like emoting, but more Okay, so open shop menu. Really? From main menu?
Stop by again sometime.
Oh, you have to buy the holograms? Okay. Is it in the SG shop? Can I buy... No? Is it premium? Oh no. No? What was this? Rental space? No. Is it? What do you want me to do, lady? I don't know how to do this. Oh, is it this menu? No. What?
Stop by again sometime.
What? Is it in here? I doubt it. Is it in here? No. What? I feel like I'm getting scammed here. Wait, there's something unclaimed. Is that a bug? What is this? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, we didn't bind these. Aww. Okay, I see where that came from. Okay. Ow. Explain, lady. I don't understand. Use material storage. I already used material storage, so that's that autocomplete. Material storage. Yeah. I already have this. It teaches you about material storage. Great. Which people should know about.
Stop by again sometime.
So what? Did I just click on this? Does that satisfy you, lady? Do I do this? Is that good enough? It is. How can I satisfy open shop from main menu? Is this not? Oh, okay, it just didn't trigger the first time. Weird. Okay. Fair enough. Yep. We already did it. It's fine. So how do I, we can do this by selecting quick menu.
Stop by again sometime.
Okay, so the quick menu. Hologram. Ow. Here's a hologram. Okay. Number 4. Okay. The portable hologram functions on 3-dimensional. Okay. Place hologram can be removed in the following ways. Select the remove newest or remove all. Okay. Nearby holograms. Okay. Oh, that's how they got the number up. I see. That's what people are messing around with. Ah. I see. Okay. I got it. What does this actually do? Can I don't how do I edit this? Oh, is it only other people can see the hologram and like the what's in the... No, that doesn't make any sense. I guess I'll have to figure that out later. I'm guessing the panel is a placeholder for you, but other people see a hologram of yourself. Is that why the creative spaces have holograms in them? Like holograms of the player. Like the player is not actually there. That's a really nice just asset asset placements for this character. Yeah, man, the cell shading filter is choice. I really like it, especially for like cast parts. Cast parts just look so much better. And now I kind of want to make all the stuff like black, or maybe even put in more colors. Well, there's the Sonic suit. That person clearly has the Sonic suit. Alright. I don't understand what that means, but there's gotta be a... Oh, it's 69,420, of course. Haha, guys. Real great. Haha, 69 and 420. Alright. So that wraps up version 2. They're gonna raise their level cap at some point, so I will probably be back. Maybe I'll have a place designed at some point, just a little bit, you know, a wee bit. Actually, I'm kind of curious if they added new alliance stuff to do, new alliance tasks to do. So we're not farming and testing out the class stuff today. No, same stuff. Most of the class stuff are passives. The gunblade didn't get anything really that wasn't active. I do want to use the wire lens active, but we'll explore those along with the level cap to 75 soonish. And it looks like there are more mini episodes. Mini episodes are marked by this, so they'll have dialogue. And I guess Aina is going to express her reservations. Let's find out. This Ilma is over there. Dozer? Interesting. Let's see what she has to say.
Oh, hey there!
Hey,
Oh, they look so much. It makes up for the so much their character models. Hey, I don't see you two.
I was called regarding Manon's inquest.
And I wanted to know every detail.
Don't worry, Manon and Feria are both just fine. Their quarters are a little cramped, but they're not being mistreated. The same goes for the others. The problem is... that's part of it.
Okay.
They all played a role at the seal, but each one had different responsibilities. And the data's inconsistent, so it's tough to present a comprehensive case. But what's even harder than that is trying to get on the same page with them.
You don't say.
Like when we say, tell us about Lucille, or something, for example. They start going into detail about its construction and its specs and...
Yeah, we're talking about the
like
drones here. The Manon drones.
It's almost like trying to talk to a data mainframe or something.
Manon was like that at first, too.
AI, guys. That's
She'd
the deep
just
cut here.
reply with the
Hey,
bare
coffers.
minimum.
That's the deep cut right here. This is basically
I remember
our future.
my dad having a hard
know?
time with that.
Trying to talk to
For them,
ChatGPT.
I guess, that's probably just their normal.
But Manon's different now.
Yeah, she's sentient.
Yeah, she is.
Or more sentient.
We're essentially having Manon interpret for us at the moment. If we put in the effort, then maybe they'll do the same and come around. At least, I hope so. Oh, and, on that note,
Arver AI.
We've decided to
That's
start
a deep
calling
cut
them
too.
Lacelans.
The Sealans. I like it.
Lycians?
They're
Fair
not
enough.
our enemies anymore.
Yeah.
Resurgent Arcs is just too loaded, you know? We
Yeah.
have to change it.
Yeah, that honestly, that's great, Ilma.
Makes sense. Lycilan. Yeah, I like it.
The cell shading filter just looks really nice farther away, but when it close up, you can see that there's tracing artifacts and stuff that can be a little jarring. Interesting. You know what? Let's just go find out what the characters are doing, the mini episodes. Ignore suited Sonic over there. Here. Oh, there's another. Okay. Oh. Howdy.
That's what the Lacelans told me. I'm sure it's true.
Alright, using the term. Good job.
Very interesting.
Sup? You know, you should probably know about this, too. Do you have some time?
Why does this voice remind me of someone I know? Huh. For whatever reason, why does his voice sound so familiar? Huh.
Okay, great. Though Dozer's heard this all before.
I'll live.
So, we were talking about dolls. I'm sure you noticed, but the Starless share a lot in common with dolls.
Yeah.
I mean, the way they look and move, for example.
Literally breaking the fourth wall with that comment.
For example, the ones you fought recently in Rezel Forest look like Pettus and Nogleth dolls.
Okay. That's a fourth wall break, for sure.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. Dolls were designed to emulate the Starless.
Even explains it. It's kind of funny because
Basically,
that's
a
their...
simulation to prepare us to fight the real thing.
They gave a thematic excuse for their design element. So they explain how they mechanically design their game. It's a good
Who would
way.
have ever thought? Right.
Clever.
But then again, I guess that's also true of all of Alpha.
So I don't know whose brilliant idea is, but it's hard to ignore that they did this intentionally. So when each area had a different theme, had a different set of characters, like enemies and characters that reflect this type, and in the different terrains, it feels like you're in a video game training simulation, right? And that's exactly the story. That's legitimately the story of the game. So fourth wall, if anything.
From the plains and swamps to the forests and mountains.
Good luck, coffers. Enjoy.
They're all artificial.
We
They're
live in a
modeled after
simulation.
different kinds of planets.
They're modeled after yeah.
The
Yeah.
goal was to combine a bunch of different ecosystems to prepare for the Starless in different environments. The same goes for all the buildings. Trania, for example. Those have been training facilities all along. We were using them for the war against the dolls. But the truth was that all along, we were being trained to fight the Starless.
Which means Zephedo was toying with us the whole time.
Which is why we need to go back and review everything we thought we knew.
Yeah, you're right. If everything really was so carefully planned out, there has to be some secret to defeating the Starless. Somewhere.
We play a video game. That's the story. Play a video game. What's over here? Dozer.
Hey.
Hey to you too.
Yeah, thanks for your concern. I'm just doing a little patrolling. Keeping an eye out for the Starless.
Mm-hmm.
We lost a lot of defenders in that fight the other day. I'm not looking to make that a habit.
Oh yeah, this is post chapter 1. Where
Thanks for your help, by the way. You really bailed me out there.
yeah, the
Not
male
my best look, though. I'll admit.
the male cast parts look so much better because they're so blocky. They benefit so much from the different type of shading.
Yeah, it's hard to look like a hero when you get KO'd like that. But I am glad that Aina was okay. I never should have let the enemy get the drop on us in the first place.
Is that supposed to say... No, that's just a design. Man, that's so unfortunate. That little design on this part, it looked like 69.
I was so focused on following orders and returning to base. The only reason we even pulled through is because you and Aina were there. That's not how a squad leader should act.
Oh, you're fine,
But-
Dozer.
At least that skirmish got us some intel on the Starless. Now we know how they fight. So we'll never get caught off guard like that again.
I'm pretty sure that's not the last time.
I've gone ahead and shared what we learned with our veteran ARC's defenders. And hopefully, we'll refine our tactics as we get more and more intel.
Okay.
As our guardian, I'd like you to lead them in this battle.
Wait, was that the title that he was
Alright,
given?
I better get back to it.
I forgot. We were given a
Starless are
title.
threat.
Guardian.
Make no mistake about that.
I guess Guardian's the title. I forgot. It's part of the narrative. One. Okay. Okay. Ilma.
Huh? Well, look who it is. I was just checking on that environmental control unit over there. Yeah, that's right. They're those large objects that float at regional borders.
Oh, that
They
makes
seem
sense.
To
Okay.
control Halpha's environment somehow.
That would explain how when you go between the barriers, the different environments change dramatically.
I mean, we've known that for a while now.
I didn't
But
catch that.
the Lycelans gave us some more info about them.
Okay.
They were saying that these things can even be found overseas.
Be out overseas. Interesting.
Well, not really.
Hmm.
This entire island's environment is controlled from Lucille.
Hmm.
The atmosphere outside of this island isn't exactly suitable for us,
Oh, okay.
which means we can't really leave. Oh, when I use the word island, I'm talking about where we're standing right now.
Yep.
The Lyceilans referred to it as Halpha Main Island, or Central Island.
Is that a tease for other islands?
Speaking of islands, apparently, Resurgent Arcs created a lot of others besides this one.
Fair enough.
They left most of them empty, from what I hear. Some of them are experimental islands that we only discovered recently. They were called creative spaces, I think.
Oh, okay. I see. So that's how they explain the
And you can
creative
travel
spaces.
to each one of them using Ryuger devices.
Okay.
Well, as long as you have the right address, that is. Have you ever checked one out?
Yes. Our stuff, we just rendered all that stuff into a space just to see what it looks like.
If you ever make something, I'd love to see it. Let me know.
We'll try to make like
Show it to me once
like
you're done.
small designs and stuff. I might even try to recreate like living spaces. I'm gonna just do and display living spaces. That would be kind of fun. Learn how to build living spaces from building blocks. Right now I want to build like an ivory tower with like an incredible number of colors. Well, I think that's it. That's the first, maybe the first 2 weeks of version 2. I'm guessing in 2 weeks they'll do the other stuff. Pretty good. It's one of those updates, like certainly we got chapter 1 and it got introduced to the new enemy variant, which is a starless variant. At the same time, what they added was something that will pay out in the long run, like super long run. Well done PSO team. The class skills leaves a little bit to be desired. It's balancing it's balancing all the skill gaps in between the weapons. So is there enough content to come back in the game? I mean, it depends on when was the last time you came back into the game. And also it depends on what you consider content. Launch? Yes, probably.
So, how are things?
I mean, if you like Minecraft, the answer is there isn't a cap on the content. Because they just introduced the creative space, so if you like creating things, the answer would be a resounding yes. Like this is today's update. All I did was I entered and just rendered all the pieces so I know what the pieces look like in the environments. This is a creative space, so if you're talking about the word content, the other C word is creative, which means this has no limitations. There are no limits to the content created because now it's user generated. So you can go to any user created space. But if you're at launch and you waited 2 years and you're talking about content without like specifically specifying what kind of content you're looking for, and you're asking if it's enough, well, I mean, it's 5 times the volume of launch, whatever you consider content is, and it has maybe 20 to 30 more features than it has at launch for creative content. So that helps you answer your question. But just the way you phrased your question would suggest there is a chance the answer is no. But yeah, the game is about 5 times bigger than it was, and they spent an incredible amount of time creating all the features that make the players want to create things in the game. And I'm gonna start creating things at some point, probably slowly. I need to figure out how to place these things. I want to use these tables. I want to use these table sets to create like a kaleidoscope tower or something with a spiral staircase. We already saw pixel art. I think today I would have to give it to the guy that did the person that did the pixel art one. Which one was it? It was, oh, but I really like the, hold up. Which one? I really like, maybe it's not this one. It might be this one. They already started working. It's only today. Oh yeah, it's this one. This guy nailed it. And a music choice? I love this. This is great. That they made the building block to the geo tree. And this was great too. How they repurposed the fountain and put a half sphere, colored it blue with 2 donuts. And that's probably a merged pill. Yeah, a merged pill. And a pill and a sphere colored with primary colors. I don't know why they put a rock on top of this thing though. No one tell Nintendo though. Yeah. People don't tell Nintendo. But I think my chill spot that I really like was this. Of the first 20 that were listed. I want to create a space like this too, but with my spin on it. The Secret Grove. Aw, it's a really cute little tiny region mag. Anyways. We'll return when they so that wraps up this. I honestly think for V2 version 0.2, this is on the top of the list. I actually really like the last chapter though. When they did the concluding chapter, it was well beyond what they usually typically did. So the last one was like an 8 out of 10. I forgot what I gave it, but this one is like where we've only seen the first half because they do it in bi-weekly updates, generally speaking, or monthly updates. It's either 4 weeks or 2 weeks a lot of times when it comes to these drops. So right now, so far, this V2, it's easily one of the most demand feature in my opinion. It's the GOAT feature in that creative space. And it works really well. It's very functional. No really weird like things keeping you from doing what you need to do, etc. So this is a 9 out of 10, I would say. This update is a 9 out of 10. When we know over 2 years of tracking PSO2, this update is incredible. Was it worth the wait? I mean, the thing about Kragus, the thing about the wait is, well, I thought about this feature, right? Because it's in the PSO2, like not the non-NGS version. But the thing is, this is a tool. So whenever I see tools, it's always, to me, a tool is always worth the wait. The downside of it is, if I don't use the tool, it has 0 value to me, right? Personally. So if I had to rate its value to me right now, it has 0 value because I have not used the tool yet. It is only as valuable as I use the tool. So I see a lot of things I can do. So these are all the assets you can buy right away without looking at geo points right now. And then geo points have all the other assets. Even this rock is an asset. So right now, this functionality space is incredible for being in a game that doesn't focus on this. So kudos to you. But the 9 out of 10 comes from how many people who still play this game and understand how the models and assets work in this game, because this is only day 1. It's been less than a day since this hit the global server. And the people that started these things, like, it's gonna be incredible. It's gonna be like the times when this brings me back to like Minecraft days, like the early Minecraft days. You have like the adoption period. I was part of the adoption phase, and you kind of like, you can see the potential of the tools. So like, it had a lot of value, but it had a lot of potential value to the people around it. But I had 0 value from Minecraft because I was not a person who was inspired to want to go out of my way to model things and create things. But this was 6+ years ago, since I started doing digital artwork for like Inktober and stuff. My understanding of how to generate models and stuff, even with limited tools, makes me want to do a lot of things. So like, I want to recreate things with a different system and whatnot. So now this is like incredible. Like, this is far beyond what I've expected. I was expecting like a cube, and all the grid would be like locked into corners, so you're just buying furniture and then snapping it into a corner, and if it fits, that kind of thing, you know. And then you have to like buy expansions to your house, like a casual sim. When you're playing like indie games with casual sim functionality, oh, upgrade your house, like the floor plan gets bigger. Like, for example, an indie game that I really like that's an econ game is ver.2, right? You have a floor model, you maximize, you move walls, everything gets like snapped together. But no, PSO2 team decided to do the thing that they did with character modeling, which is something that is only unique, in my opinion, in terms of live service games, to PSO2. It's a sandbox creator. So this follows suit. The character modeling system that they have is the closest thing to a sandbox modeling system, not like slider dependent, snap dependent. The whole idea of the character model is you clip things. You can clip things together so that you can sculpt with its assets over and over again. So like, if an asset doesn't exist, like you want, I don't know, for whatever reason, you want some sort of glass, like you want 2 balls next to each other, well, you can just merge them together. It's kind of like a modeling tool, but it's a jankier in-game modeling tool. But if you know how to do it, it's great. So this is the same. You're not doing, I thought this was more of a achievement display, like your Steam profile or something, where you buy pieces to make your display look nice. But instead, it's a social media platform, which is great because whoever had this idea, they're making this game into a platform, which is what we talked about a little way back. This is not recorded anywhere, but my other daily driver is Neverwinter, right? And when there was a leadership change momentarily and that person no longer works there, I was on board. The vision of changing a live service game into a platform, not just a game, a platform, right? And the platform requires an incentive to socialize and display and flex creativity, a metaverse, if you will. But I like to call it a social platform instead, because meta is a little meta, all puns intended. So this game now, like for example, just things like Lookbook, right? Lookbook allows you to search for players' looks, like whatever is tagged, and it tells you like the views, and like whenever you're next to a player, you can look at its registered look and its stats and stuff. I'm in a separate instance, so it won't show up. And every time they give you incentives like activities and stuff, they encourage you to like, hey, look at other people's IDs. Like basically look at their characters register ID, what are their like you know, their descriptions and stuff. So this game, while it keeps cycling on and on with the story and the combat and keep adding to the combat, which is by far incredible because it's one of the few that has complete verticality, and it's just as skilled as you are in terms of, there's still like the whole input lag and latency and stuff that fluctuates that can hamper the, it's an online game, of course. It is becoming a social platform, so people come on just to show off how creative they are, and it is replacing and adopting the trend of making games a place where you want to be to spend your free time. And I think all those like negative things, like the naysayers who come back say, I want to play a video game, I want to play a video game. So this game on launch got so much flack for content, like the word content, and that is an incredibly, in my opinion, narrow-minded way of saying you're a selfish player that don't understand the developer's scope. For better or for worse. I mean, if you want to play another game, play a game that isn't content forward. That's kind of the idea. But, you know, that didn't stop the PSO2 team from collecting surveys, apologizing, constantly taking feedback when they keep getting criticized for, oh, we can't keep making content at the pace you consume them for free. Continuously. So now, fast forward 2 years, like, what is content on PSO2? Well, you have the farming thing to like just live in this world, and then the other, what's becoming the other 80 to 90% of why players have playtime in this game is they want to show off their characters. They want to show off all their character designs. They're literally here to generate character designs, register them, and get views and likes in the game. Like, eventually it's going to become a competition. Like the PSO2 team on their official website is, they're hosting, and you can see the groundworks for highlighting creative process. So like, send in your screenshots, who gets the best screenshots, like, so it's becoming a social media platform with a game in it. And what I like to say about this, because I've been playing the Like a Dragon series, right, which is the other team, the big team next to the Sonic team. The PSO2 team is substantially lower on the totem pole of the SEGA publishing group, but you can see that after playing Like a Dragon, that's kind of the idea. You're building legacy. And that legacy carries far more weight than someone just looking like, hey, how much content does this game have? If I beat it, how long is it going to take me to beat it? Is it worth that way? So, well, it's not worth to you if you're looking for that. Like, for example, if you prioritize that, you're someone who thinks value is on a checklist. So if I go and talk to you, it's like, oh, I know everything about you now. Check you off, you're done. You have no content for me. I don't want to be your friend anymore. That's kind of the mindset that I feel normalizes from video games. Well, what is the content in this game? Well, it's you logging in and seeing the progress made by someone else making a house. That's what Minecraft is. That's what World of Warcraft is. It's a persistent world. I mean, you can't see all those worlds connected because of technical limitations, but all these people, all these players will continuously build in their space. So you are getting to know the players, and the content is being a participant in the world. And I like this. I really like this approach. It reminds me of why I play MMOs, especially MMORPGs, because the characters they build doesn't end. If you equate the content to what you can beat, what can you do with your characters, then there's going to be an end to it, because it's dependent on the developer. But this is not dependent on the developer. It's why I still play Osu. Osu, the content, if someone asks me, does Osu have enough content? I haven't played for 3 years. It's like, well, it never actually ran out of content. It's community driven. So now you have this state, which, by the way, other games do this. They do it in different forms. Like Genshin Impact has something like this, but they made it more mechanically bound. Like they have incentives to create trials and stuff that the community generates, and then people go into each other's creation to test them, and like obstacle courses. Super Mario Maker. There are lots of ways to augment the content of a game, and this tool means that if this is the content you're looking for, it's limitless. It's only bound by a person's creativity. And the tools that are available here, like how they can copy, like for example, one of the features is just to copy this. I basically, if the person shares it, I can download this and put it in my space. Like I didn't do anything to make this. So it provides all the necessary tools, and even decided to incentivize you to do this or visit other people's things while you're playing this game. And it's low effort, but it's low effort with an incredible high chance of making new friends, sharing new creations, and it's gathering what makes things like Roblox and Minecraft really successful. And I'm happy to say it's nice to see that all that like monetization and getting yourself addicted, it's kind of on the west side of things, like how to get your kids to be dunking tons of hours. But on the east side of things, a lot of times it comes with content. So it comes with like developer generated content, and it's time and time again, it feels really tough when you have one of your largest markets are Western mindset people, and they value things based on quantity as opposed to the sentimentalism of it. Sentimentalism contributes to quality, not the physical content itself, but the emotional investment you have in it. So when you create a piece of work from scratch, using their building blocks, it is worth exponentially more, in my opinion, if you're a sentimental person, than beating a boss.
Invite all your friends and come join us.
Or beating something to developers, because in actuality, you have placed some of yourself into it as well. To get both in a game is fantastic. With all that said, it took 2 years to get to this point in the PSO2 team, and I don't think it was just like those people who always view things on day one and evaluate things and then doomsday and write them off really quickly. I hope your relationships are great and long term, but I doubt your relationships last very long because you have no trust or faith in anything when you can write something off in like 1 day's play. But anyways, that's a whole different digression. I would probably encourage you to reevaluate your value system. In this case, it took 2 years, lots of up and downs. In fact, to this date, this game still has majority negative sentiments. There are still negative sentiments about this game. However, there was no way that I doubt that the PSO2 team did not already plan this before launch. Like, their roadmap probably extends for the next 5 years, at least. So, when someone says, like, glad they're turned around the corner. It's like, they didn't really turn around the corner. They just reprioritize things. Like this thing, it doesn't just like it wasn't like an influencer or some first person day 1 or day 2 launch person that said, I'm really angry about this game, so I'm gonna post about it, and then if we complain enough, the PSO2 team is going to flip their entire schedule so they rush something like this out and then say, like, we did it, guys. We convinced PSO2 team to do something that we want, and they are successful because of it. It's like, no, well, you go into this game, when you program these things, when you make these things, it is longer than this period. And I'm happy that, in my opinion, they probably follow through. That's great. And they had to reprioritize all these things. This thing, if I had to take a guess, this feature probably got delayed so that they can push out all the content, the story stuff, and the boss foundations, the training grids, and all the stuff. But they have already had design plans for this. So for me, I'm a very unpopular, opinionated player when it comes to favoring the creative process of people who develop things, because the ones that are the most critical and tenuous and ask very superficial questions are the ones that aren't part of the creative process. And to take a dunk on someone's creative process, well, if you want to, go create something in PSO2 and ask people, what's your honest opinion about rating my stuff? And see how much that hurts you. Try spending 1,000 hours making a structure in this creative mode and have someone say 1 out of 10, I hate your design. Because if you can do that so easily because you're not part of the creative process at all, you don't have a creative job, then I can't possibly communicate how insensitive you are, a person can be when they evaluate the value of like Roblox or Minecraft. I don't do Minecraft. I don't do Roblox, right? I'm really not great at spending thousands of hours trying to create a structure just right, even though the game doesn't permit me to. But I appreciate that I can go to someone else's place and see that happen before my eyes. So back in the day when Minecraft was taking off, it's still consistently up there, but the takeoff period, I watched like the Yodcast and stuff where they role play through their way in Minecraft, and then all the highlights of the best Minecraft areas and stuff. And I can see that for this game because of this. Well, how much will I do in this? The best I can do is how creative I can be. So the closest thing is I'm probably going to do some gag things here and there. I might make something for Inktober in PSO2. So like when October rolls around, my plan is there's a chance instead of just doing digital artwork like on Krita and stuff and doing 2D artwork and whatnot, I might actually do a prompt in this game because this exists, which is great. The character creation stuff is hard. Like that stuff, when you go back to base and people make like their character models look like other people's IPs. I don't know how they do that. It takes so long to experiment. But this game, since launch, that character creation was already there. It's already been there. So you can always have, like for my character, these are all generated assets. So PSO2 team provided all these assets. I'm not jerry-rigging anything at all. For me, I aesthetically put things together and see that they look nice, but I don't create any of it. But then if we get lucky, let's see if we can get lucky here. Someone will jerry-rig all the assets and clip it together so that it looks like something else. But the game never intended it to be that way. But what I mean is the assets were never intended to be used that way. However, the PSO2 team had enough foresight to make their systems, the tool, allow you to flex that anyway. And it's what I call emergent gaming. But in this case, it's more like just creativity. It's the flexibility of creativity. And it's what I like about open world games and stuff. I talked about this on other games. So you just sit here, look, like you just sit here, and occasionally you'll have people who use the assets. I can't even emphasize what things look like. I need to give you an example. And of course there's sussy stuff and whatnot. So for example, like I don't know if you know what this guy's going for. That red mech right there, I'm pretty sure that's a G Gundam model that they're going for. Actually, it might be Gundam. Oh no, wait. Is it a Big O reference? Like a mix between a Big O reference and a G Gundam model that I know. But it could also be Gundam Zero. But the idea is it has no clipping, no collision models. So you can just phase things. And so if you're a sculptor, if you know how to piece things together, all these people are incredibly creative. So you could just sit here, and all PSO2 team does when it comes to monetization is they keep throwing more assets, just constantly throwing more assets. So that creative space, more assets. They're just going to keep throwing more and more assets. And what are you playing in the game? Well, you're just collecting material. It's an augment now, in my opinion. Today, this version 2 is a realization of most people are going to play less for the combat. But that's still not the case, though. Like, for example, they've already done the combat thing. Like, you can go here, right? You can, all these areas have training things. Or, like, fixed combat areas. If you want to fight a boss with a specific modifier scaled up to oblivion, or have a different other conditions and random stats, you can do them all in this game. So like if you're into that, you're like the mechanical guy who wants to do a no-hit run on a max 500% multiplier on random, you can do that. That's it. Like they've set all this up in which it's not about beating what everyone else can beat. It's actually not about completion, which kind of hurts me because I'm more of a completionist, like a one-off completionist. Instead, this game is about making highlight reels. It's about making content. If you like this stuff, PSO2 has an official content creator that you program that you can apply to. So if you want to do a no-hit run on the fastest clear on the highest diff things, you can do it. It's friendly for recording. It's friendly for screenshotting. There's a full photo shoot mode that they keep refining so that you can take better pictures of your character in the environment of the game. It's becoming a social media platform, and social media does not have a limit on content. If you have players that are in it, if you have players that participate in social media, it's no longer a video game. It is a platform. And I can't emphasize enough that, yeah, right now, maybe, I guess it's around 14,000, 15,000 on like Steam charts. On global end, they kind of launched the Steam version simultaneously. Like, I started on Steam version simultaneously, so all platforms. So it's proportional still. It's a great proportional because it's not like a Steam late launch kind of thing. And then there's the Japan server that's entirely separated from a global server. It's where you record things. You get to do things that no other game does because all the other games are video games. They're just specifically video games. You have to wait for content to come out so you can beat the content, and then you wait for the next content. This game is no longer a video content thing, and I think that's fantastic. And it fits the live service model. And other games, other specific Chinese games to mention, were classically doing this already, where they keep adding sim stuff. And when I mean by sim stuff, I mean life sim stuff. So the life sim stuff, with enough tools, the more time you place in it, the more you feel it's more valuable for you. And that's kind of the thing. And it's great. Is my creative space ever going to be great? I don't know. I'm going to build a house, maybe. Maybe I can try to replicate my dream house in this game. That'd be interesting. Like, get the floor plans and whatnot. Seeing what buildings and characters become with some kind, but that makes me wonder how paywall. It's not, because you get generic shapes. There's no paywall in this game. There's pay forward, so like you could pay for a box or something so you can cut the amount of time you need to make that asset from regular boxes. So for example, I'll give you an analogy. You go on Adobe Photoshop, right? Oh, no, actually, pull up a drawing program. How much paywall it is to reproduce a mural of your favorite character? Well, ask yourself how long it takes for you to figure out how to draw your favorite character on that canvas. And then you're asking, what's the paywall? Well, how much does it cost to pay an artist to draw that character for you and claim it as your own? That's your paywall. This is the paywall for this game. You can't pay for that rappy statue thing? Make it. How much is it worth? Well, if you like the convenience of paying someone who's better than you, if you think they're better than you at making it, then sure. What did I do when I generated emotes? I made them. How much did that cost? Way, way more than paying someone to make those emotes. And they're probably gonna be very similar. But what did I gain? Well, I gained the ability to draw emotes. So that word paywall, you're talking about money, but you have failed to appreciate how much your time is worth. So for me, I spent hundreds of hours trying to draw one emote originally. Like the first couple, oh, took a while. But now I draw them in like 30 minutes. Max. How much was that worth? Way more than paying $5.
Right now in Retem City.
Like $5 towards some person who done tens of thousands of hours and probably could replicate the thing right away. So I could have drawn like a weird sketch, give it to an artist, pay them $5 on Fiverr, and they probably do the same amount of work. So this game is that. Like that's what I mean by that creative space. It's gonna be hecka whatever time the person placed it in. We're back. I didn't go out because I thought we were going to the grocery store, but my dad changed his mind and thought about driving through to get food. To just heat up some orange chicken and rice. Are you talking about like Panda Express orange chicken? Anyways, that's a little slight digression, but like this, for example. Like some of it is, so it's 3 separate clipping assets for this panda guy. I'm pretty sure the suit is a separate asset, but the hat and the tiny panda is 2 things clipping together. But that's like generic. That's just stacking, like just stacking one on top of each other. Oh, the live concert is happening. It's probably why that music changed. But I need to get a good example and not TOS myself, right? Because there's a lot of boobas in this game. So no. Let's go to a different oh no, it's not a concert happening. I think someone triggered it. Maybe it's because of this emote. I don't really know how this works. Hold up. Let's go here. This is an in-game song. It's a Retem song. I remember that about this game so much. Showing, wondered how it could be on. Yeah, they've carved a lot of that from malicious behavior and stuff. But like, for example, I don't even know what is an asset here. Like, I think the whole costume is an asset. So it looks nice, but it's, you know, not the thing I'm talking about, right? So I can't, it's gotten to the point where I can't tell what is an asset and what is layered, right? So there's a lot of times games use layered skins and then you can layer on top of each other to make interactions, but I can't. Oh yeah, and this is the concert. So this is the in-game concert. It's the second one that they introduced. It's just to get above. Oh, that's a lot of booba. Sorry, my bad, guys. Like for example, so this guy probably took, you see that bottom asset, the thing that's rotating? All they did was probably turn that asset and change the dimensions to put it in the middle of their body to make it look like, you know, like this is probably their take on like DBZs, but with a maybe a Gundam flair to it. And he created the face to make it look like a lion, but it's just a bunch of spikes placed on top of each other. And then like I can see 3 different pieces on top of each other. And then the wings are like 3 wings of different size placed in an array. So it's actually multiples of the same asset to create the thing. It kind of reminds me of a Zoid, to be honest with. Oh my gosh. Funny outfits. I have no idea what is an asset here and what's not. Like, is that claw arm part of the full thing? I have no idea. So it's gotten to the point where I don't really know what's asset and what's not. The horn girls from Overlord? Wait, which horn girl? Wait. A horn girl? With the white dress. This one? Oh, this? Oh, yeah, you're right. It is from Overlord. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I see it. But, oh, if only I got... I want to show you a motorcycle or a helicopter. Oh, it was named Albedo. Okay. I want to show you the I want to show you like something else. Like someone created a motorcycle or a helicopter. Like they took the pieces and made their character look like a helicopter. That's what I wanted to show you. But there isn't any. Like I don't even know what assets these are. Like it's hard to know. And they had to resize all the assets and whatnot. Why does this look so familiar though? Anyways, that's kind of what I imagine for the creative space. So this is a slight digression, but it's really why I think this game has potential. But it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, in my opinion, for me personally. If I had to get a hot take about this game, is actually maybe the beginner zone has more, but they are curbing all the people who don't want. They want content. They want Destiny 2, basically, or like Destiny 2's kind of content push, or if you're into Western fantasy, like Elder Scroll Online or something. But I do not believe that is where the PSO2 team is setting up. There's so few things about PSO2's release structure that would suggest they're trying to create and compete with them. They're not. There's no other game that I can go around and do this and say, hey, look, it's jank as heck, but like, where's a Baki when you need her? Right? Why does this kind of remind me of something? Ochi, I mean. No. Not good examples. See, for me, in terms of cast parts, I have no idea where those pieces come from. I think I know where the wings come from. I know what the base middle part, like I know the body and the legs. I have no idea what that standing idle animation's called. And he mounted two separate one asset, two guns on the shoulder as an asset. Oh, that's a singular asset. Like two duplicates of the same. I'm not sure if the electric thing is part of the idle thing. So there's so many things I don't know. And I mean, I have a lot of assets just for playing, and I really don't know how to get them to work. I just want to show you guys like if only I am more cultured to understand, I guess. But I think my favorite ones, what are my favorite ones? I mean, we saw Saitama, right? All your anime stuff is in here somewhere. Like in Akira, the Akira's motorcycle was in here. Someone made Akira's motorcycle, their character, into just the motorcycle. Not even Akira, just the motorcycle. Someone made the what you call it, the SS Enterprise. They reproduced close enough. It's Star Trek. It was clearly a Star Trek starship. So I forgot if they so they had like the classical saucer with the jets. I don't know how they managed to do that. And then you have all your custom like Gundams, all the Gundam models you recognize. Like Freedom is a really obvious choice that people would do. Then you have your characters, right? Like your demons, you know, your Demon Slayer, your Tanjiros and your Shiros and all that stuff. Those are quite a lot, but it's the vehicles. I think the vehicles are choice. Those people who are able to make vehicles. And what they do, you know, you can just I forgot, but I think you can. Oh wait, we can look at this. Let's see. This is what I mean by social media platform, right? So here's the views. There are not a lot of people use this thing, and these aren't good examples. And I think it's I think when you have a vehicle in the standing position, it's janked. So you have to see them in the actual like in the actual environment in order for them to be structured, because when they start moving, all the pieces like kind of, it's kind of like a transformer, more or less. It's a super jank transformer when they're moving. So occasionally from time to time they would just stand here and show off, which is kind of the end game in this game. Like the combat takes, you know, like the dailies and stuff take like less than 30 minutes. If only I could find one. Oh, that block is full. Yeah, well, I'm just trying to show a little appreciation for the people who play this game and are creative, which I'm not. Or I haven't invested any amount of time in how to create things. Is that an asset? That's gotta be an asset, right?
The live concert is complete.
The
Thank you for joining.
The Doge with the balloons? Yeah, he just, the person duplicated the assets. Well, someone really likes rappies. Yeah, no. Oh, and you have role RPers. Like this. Like where there's two players. I mean, I don't even know if it's the same player who set this up, but these are actually two players and they're in a party together. That's why their name, or they're in a party. That's why their names are blue. Nope. Can't give you a good example to show appreciation, I suppose. I just take assets. Well, that's a She-Hulk. I think they're going for She-Hulk-like, but unless there's an anime featuring a very green a very green character, I don't know. All I can think about is She-Hulk. Well, there's what's his name, if you guys like Bleach, I guess. That's a Bleach character, right? The guy with the visor. Right? Not the character's name, though. Beast Boy? It looks like one, but been years since saw. Yeah, me too. Like from Teen Titans. Oh, Beast Boy. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, but where? Wasn't Beast Boy like purple?
The live concert is complete. Thank you for joining.
Where are you, Beast Boy? Oh no, wait. Beast Boy was green. You're right. Wait, was Beast Boy green or purple? I kind of thought he was purple.
Emergency announcement. We have confirmed the presence of powerful dolls in the vicinity of the
Oh, he
area
was
region.
green? Oh,
All
okay.
ARC
Fair enough.
defenders,
Do you
please
have purple
prepare for
hair or
deployment.
black hair? I haven't watched Teen Titans in a hot minute. Oh, purple and black suit. That's right. That's okay. Fair enough.
Hey.
There anything else? It gets a little to me. It gets a little sus late in the hours. So,
The presence of powerful dolls in the vicinity of the area region. All ARCS defenders, please prepare for deployment.
and then you know, PSO2 releases. Here's a paywall example.
Hey.
Paywall examples is like that Sonic thing right there. That's a Sonic suit. There you go. But, you know, if you wanted a good example of like, hey, do you want something that, there you go. It's this thing. But it doesn't beat Johnny Bravo, right? Like, that Johnny Bravo guy was good. Yeah. That's a lot of booba. There's too much booba going on. I don't know what that's supposed to be. There's enough casual wear to imitate a lot of characters. Wait. No, that's not what I think it is. Just kidding. Anyways. It's a little good appreciation here. Oh yeah, see, like they swapped up the cosplay again. It's just a lot of people just doing cosplays. And what this reminds me of is going to conventions, right? This is just another place to you know, I would love it if there was some of the dudes that are upset. Let's try one more block. This block again. Oh, but this block's kind of empty. Wait. Oh, that block is empty too. Let's go here again.
Emergency announcement. We have confirmed the presence of powerful dolls in the vicinity of the Alio region. All ARCS defenders, please prepare for deployment.
Just ignore the 69,420, okay? Oh, yeah, like, for example, this is a suit. You get this for free for the holidays. There's a reindeer suit. And they put heart eyes over the reindeer suit. Just as another asset. And I can't even demonstrate this stuff because I don't know how to make... I don't know how to move stuff. I haven't really invested. What the heck is that supposed to be? Snoop Dogg? No, I don't know about that. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. I like looking at him. See, this is what I mean. You just get to look at them. Oh, this is kind of nice. Oh, this is supposed to be Siegfried. This guy's trying to mimic a Siegfried look. Like the many Siegfrieds out there. Whether it's from like this is closer to Soul Calibur's Siegfried. Obviously you can't reproduce you can't one for one this, but it's closer to the Siegfried from Soul Calibur. Santa-san? And I just, sorry. That's all I can think about with that outfit. Like the girl on the background of Santa-san. It's so festive. Okay. Oh, I saw what they were doing. So this guy wanted... Oh, peekaboo. Oh, I see that. I get it. Wait. Hello? Peekaboo? Oh, okay. I don't know what these hologram panels are supposed to do. Alright. That's good enough appreciation for this. I'll probably be back in another week or two. Whenever they raise the level cap, we'll do the combat stuff, right? The combat stuff. If I had to highlight anything, gunblades. Gunblades. Man, this gunblade feels so good. Anyways. Thank you, PSO team. And I guess we're gonna do our victory lap now. Which class am I? I'm the Slayer class. It's called Slayer. And the only weapon available is the gunblade at the moment. So, it's considered a range class. Yeah, and I enjoy it a lot. It was just introduced. It was the last patch. But we have all the... We're probably going to try to go through all of them while
Thanks for stopping by.
We'll probably do the level 75 cap for all of them, maybe? Because these are all the... these are all the classes now. I haven't played Waker, in a long while. But we'll go through all of them again because I play all of them. When you level things, you can level subclasses to 5 levels below the cap, but whenever they raise a level cap, it only goes up 5, so you have to play all the classes to get them to max.
Come by anytime, okay?
Oh, hi there. Huh, I like
Thanks
that.
for stopping by.
It's very color coordinated. That's just color coordinating. I like it. All right. Okay, so like for example, here's something, right? When you get communications, if you're standing around and people just look at your character, they go to your lookbook and then they just give you like kudos and stuff like cool. So like kudos without comments, right? So it has a structure, it has a platform for social media. Like you stand around and people just do these things and then you send them back. And so PSO2 is trying to PSO2 tries to give you encourage that kind of thing, which is what I like about it. So whoever like thinks this game is boring and don't have enough content, they eventually leave the game. And what's left is just people who want to hang out in the game. So, is it good enough for SEGA to keep funding PSO2 team? I hope so. Because I don't no longer play this game most of the time. When I'm showcasing the game, like today for version 2, I spent like 3 hours not playing content that people look for in a stream, like on Twitch. I just showed the vast majority is just running around and looking at people. There's no, like, that's it. That's it. This is, and when I don't like look at new content update, I'm basically logging in 30 minutes and I'm out. That's it. Maybe an hour during a season, and that's kind of how I play most live service games. 1 hour, I'm out. All right, cool. We'll conclude version 2.0, week 1 version 2.0 here. Thanks again, and good luck to all those people that I basically showed their names for. I hope they continue creating stuff for the game and enjoying the game.